In this one.
Oh my, BA, I mean, there's no shortage of stars on either side of the ball. These tend to be statement games, sending a message by imposing their will.
And now the Los Angeles starters. They've got Derek Jones, James Harden out there with Chris Dunn. Then it's Mo Bamba, and it's Leonard in a power forward. Now here's Harden. No good with a jumper from the wing.
I saw a green light there. He's not going to get away with that kind of lapse all that often here tonight.
Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Oh my, Edwards looking to demoralize the defense a little with that one.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
I briefly spoke with Chris Finch. I asked him how they'll approach the matchup against James Harden. Coach told me, well, James is at his best going to the rim and operating behind the three-point line, so we want to try and force him to work in that in-between area as best as we can. They'll be following the analytics with that defensive strategy, BA.
And Allie, thanks.
Oh, man, when Kawhi dunks, you feel it. This is how powerful that guy is.
Edwards against Leonard. And Edwards slams it in.
A savage reverse jam. That takes great body control.
No question. He was making a statement right there, man. To the inside. Ooh, McDaniels with a steal. And here we go. The Timberwolves on the run. He launches a three. The offensive rebound. Missed inside.
That's going up against a defense that knows your tendencies.
Dunn, the pass to Leonard, and an intentional foul right there.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
From the elbow, he's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
And Kawhi Leonard will gladly take that look.
The Timberwolves have gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. McDaniels, a screen on Leonard. Oh, are you kidding me? Wow!
Amazing! Man, this guy is putting on a clinic for the people.
Man, I'm shocked. I can't believe he pulled that off in a real game. Harden from outside. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Now, if you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Here's Randall. He takes it in. Oh, a special move before that shot. Randall's got his second basket.
Randall sneaks up on you athletically with that frame. You could argue he's at his best when he's in attack mode.
It's hard to believe now, but Julius Randle has been in the league over a decade now, Brent.
Yeah, it's been an interesting ride for Julius Randle. A lot of different roles, but he's evolved his game quite a bit. Some he's done himself, and then guys have adjusted around the way that he has been a leader, a scorer, a rebounder, a presence. Julius Randle continues to impress and make strides.
Can you say terrific athlete? Edwards just enjoys getting deep positioning and rising up for the slam.
Harden, the pass to Dunn. Back to Harden. And it's good. Off the back of the rim and in.
He just brings a great feel for the game at the offensive end.
The Timberwolves lead by 4. Here's Edwards. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
Outstanding work in close. Edwards is just so confident from this area.
Edwards against Harden. Shot on the wing. And there's Leonard on the assist by Harden. Leonard's got 8 points.
Coach is loving the ball movement.
Edwards against Leonard. And again, Anthony Edwards.
And the offensive firepower Edwards is capable of is special. I mean, we are seeing it on full display right now.
Edwards against Harden. Leonard with a screen on Edwards. Leonard outside. Clock at 4. Reed with the rebound.
Everything right except the finish. Have to keep focused all the way through the play.
And it's Randall with the jam.
Randall with a great effort there, up and athletic and at the rim.
Leonard can't get it to go. The Timberwolves lead by 8. Randall left side. And it's Randall with the jam.
They played with fantastic energy from the opening tip.
Yeah, you wondered if they would take some time to find their A game. They did it at jump ball. They've been awesome tonight.
Here's Leonard. Again, the miss by Leonard.
That's gotta frustrate him. He knows he should have made that one.
Yeah, you can't make them all, and for sure you want him taking that kind of shot.
Anthony Edwards has been on display for the Timberwolves. He made a big impact. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Minnesota.
They've done a great job establishing an inside presence. Now that'll open up more options offensively throughout the remainder of the game.
Well, one thing standing out right now is just how fearless everybody is in getting to the inside. They're taking advantage of any lane or angle they get to get after them.
And so in the game for Los Angeles, Kawhi Leonard out there with Mo Bamba. Then there's Derek Jones. Then it's James Harden. And it's done in at the 2. Here's Edwards. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. Grant, there are such intense rivalries at the college level. Do any of those carry over to the NBA?
Oh, BA, they sure do. I was part of some serious college rivalries. There was a lot of trash talk with the guys on the other side. It didn't stop that much after we got to the NBA.
And so it's Harden with it. He brings it up for Los Angeles. A 12-point game. Out to Leonard. Jones with a screen on McDaniels. Here's Leonard. It's rebounded by Minnesota.
He expects to make every one of those, and we expect him to make them too.
Here's the pick. Floats one. And there's the play inside by Randall. Randall's got 12 points.
Yeah, it's strong, and it's athletic, and it's left-handed, so tough for guys to adjust to that. Randall, tough matchup.
And Harden with the slam.
Wow! Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
Reed for 3. That's in. Coming off an assist from Randall. Reed's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game. Pass to Bamba. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Bamba. Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. Randall with the drive. And it's Randall with the jam.
Well, got the momentum. Randall's a terror when he gets those steps underneath him right to the rack.
And Harden with the slam.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, BA.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. Edwards with it. He's picked up by Jones. Edwards, the pass to Reed. And again, it's Minnesota with a 3.
And how about Edwards keeping his head up and spotting the open man?
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, guys, drawing charges is an art. The Warriors' Brandon Podziemski led the league last season, and he said, I'm not going to jump with anybody at the rim and block them. This is another form of rim protection. And Brian, while some have labeled them dangerous and called for charges to be taken out of the game, they remain a winning play.
Yeah, that's a good point, Allie. Thanks. And then Harden with the jam.
If given the space, Harden's not afraid to take it to the rim.
Randall, a screen on Leonard. Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
And so often you see Harden flip the ball up there off the bounce. So it's cool to see him elevate and hammer it through.
Outside Edwards. And Chris Finch calls timeout here. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Some changes for Minnesota. Lineout's checked in for Randall. And it's Alexander Walker in for Anthony Edwards. Tucker's checked in for Los Angeles. Coffey comes in for Jones. Here's Reed. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot two.
Man, good whistle there.
And coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the officials to look at the replay.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. It was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And that one falls for Reed. And so Reed nails them both. And here in the second quarter of action, as we approach 4 minutes played. Harden drives in, and then Harden with the jam.
Harden will put you on some skates if you aren't careful.
Here is DiVincenzo. No made baskets yet. And it's good for two.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Clippers trail by 21. Here's Harden. And then Harden with the jam.
Oh, one of these monster nights from James Harden.
Minnesota's gone 3 of 4 from outside so far in the second quarter. DiVincenzo, pass to Alexander Walker. Outside, DiVincenzo. Here's McDaniels. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Well, I know they don't have mobile devices out there for texting, so they might as well talk to one another.
Bamba against Reed. Now here's Harden. He's covered closely. Down to 5 on the shot clock. He hits it just before the shot clock expires. Harden's got 18.
Even if he's not a big man, Harden can score inside with the best of them.
Pass to Reed. The 3 is up. Can't hit that one. And timeout called by Ty Lue. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
Oh my, their coach does not look happy, and I can guess why. Their interior defense has been struggling.
No, they're not preventing them from scoring, and if you can get to a high-efficiency shot on the floor, and that's the paint, you just keep going.
And timeout called by Ty Lue. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here.
Ball to the floor for the Clippers. Island. Kawhi.
And timeout called by Ty Lue. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. Here's Coffey. Oh, and he hits it at the buzzer!
And just nails the 3. Way to close the quarter.
Well, you love nailing the last second shot. Always a feel-good moment.
So as we conclude the first half, a fairly one-sided game. It's Minnesota up by 16. And we'll be right back after halftime to get the third quarter underway. And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next two quarters are any different from the first two. So far, it's been a runaway. And you know, Anthony Edwards has been really making it happen, guys.
He's been excellent at cutting through the defense and giving them fits around the basket.
Now, you want these kind of nights where you can start to see those openings before they happen.
We've got Edwards, Julius Randle out there with Naz Reid. Then it's Dante DiVincenzo, and it's McDaniels in at the three, the small forward. And that's the group for Chris Finch as we begin the second half. Minnesota shooting their fifth free throw of the game here. And Ty Lue has called a timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan.
Well, we know Edwards has an impressive skill set, but what really separates him is the competitive edge that he plays with.
Now Harden. Leonard with a screen on Edwards. Harden the open look. McDaniels with the rebound. Minnesota leading by 19. Edwards, a pass to Randle. No good on the triple.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
Harden against Edwards. And then Harden with the jam.
Wow! Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
Leonard against Edwards. 6 on the shot clock. A slam dunk by Reid.
He does that so well. At his size, he's always a threat to throw it down.
Harden against Edwards. To the middle. Here's Bamba. Misses from short range. The Timberwolves have got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. And Edwards.
Oh, man!
Oh!
Yeah, what energy from Edwards on the drive. Pushing his way inside and straight to the cup.
Bamba finds Harden. A shot from the mid-range. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Randall's got 4 rebounds in the game. To the paint. Stolen by Harden. Into the third. 2 minutes in now. And then Harden with the jam.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
And the gamble paying off.
That's tipped. Jones with the ball. Now guarded by McDaniels. Leonard for 3. Harden, the pass to Leonard. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Leonard's got 10.
Yeah, that's one way to get back into this game. Keep getting him the ball and let him make the shots.
It's Edwards on the wing. Leonard defending. Edwards can't hit. Clippers trail by 17. Left side, Harden. Puts the move on. And then Harden with the jam.
Oh, man, you want to talk about taking flight? That's exactly what he did, making it look effortless.
Outside Edwards. Outside McDaniels. And a nice finish on the layup. And the Timberwolves lead by 17.
No need to risk a shot from range when you can take it inside.
Harden finds Leonard. Outside for Harden. Back to Leonard. Just 4 to shoot. And again, it's the Clippers converting.
What an advantage it is to have someone like Leonard. Everyone knows the shot clock is running down, but they also know that he'll get up a good shot either way.
Jones with a screen on Edwards. Leonard with the ball. Randall's in his pocket. Here's Harden. 24 points for him. Pass to Dunn. And here's Leonard. Now here's Jones. Here's Bamba, and they turn it over. Shot clock violation as the buzzer sounds. Minnesota leading by 15. Right side, DiVincenzo. Up top, Randall. Defended by Jones. No good off the back of the rim. And so it's Harden with it. He brings it up for the Clippers. "24 seconds left to play in the third quarter here. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. Shot by Leonard, no good. Randall, right side. Back to Edwards. And stolen by Leonard. With one on the clock. Oh, and the buzzer beater is good!
Makes his selection just in time. Well done.
Yeah, it's almost like he's playing with the wristwatch there. He knew.
And so it's Minnesota in command with a 13-point lead at the end of the quarter. How about the way they've attacked the paint? This throwback approach is paying off. We'll be back in a moment. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
That's what great passing will do for you right there, dissecting the defense with that play.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Guys, over the last break, I listened to Tyronn Lue address the team. He told them, quote, "If we'd worked harder on the glass, we'd probably be up right now. Show some heart, show some pride." It was a very direct message. Back to you guys.
Thanks for that, Allie. Clippers trail by 13. And so in the game for Los Angeles, they've got Chris Dunn. P.J. Tucker is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then there's Derek Jones. And it's Harden in at the point guard. Leonard outside. Shot clock at 6. Offline with a 3. Minnesota leading by 13. Up top, Edwards. Defended by Harden. And Chris Dunn gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Edwards against Leonard. For 3, Randall. They get it back.
Just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Harden against McDaniels. And then Harden with the jam.
It was a finesse from Harden there. That's great stuff.
And for the Timberwolves, they're shooting 74%. Just an unbelievable offensive display here. A slam dunk by Reed.
And after putting it down, he dangles from the rim a little.
Man, that's borderline taunting right there, Grant. They're playing with a certain swagger right now. Here's Leonard. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. Harden's got his 4th assist in this one.
Nice teamwork. The right guy ends up with the ball in his hands, and Kawhi finishes that possession.
McDaniels, the kick out to Edwards. The 3-ball. Edwards on target.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
DiVincenzo with a screen on Leonard. Outside, DiVincenzo. No good with the triple. Clippers trail by 12. Moving along, 2 minutes gone in the fourth.
Wow! Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Clippers on D. DiVincenzo with a screen on Leonard. And Edwards, here we go. Powerful finish by Edwards.
And a slick play called by Edwards, creating space for himself to operate.
Edwards against Harden. And Harden with the slam.
Well, he's still battling, doing everything possible to keep them in this game.
Here's Edwards. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too. And he'll go to the line. James Harden picks one up.
Second personal foul. Third team.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Minnesota.
The fearlessness they've shown going strong inside has been impressive. The defense hasn't been very effective against them.
Well, we've also seen them being very aggressive down in the paint. All game long, they've been hunting down those inside points.
Harden, the pass to Leonard. Tucker with a screen. Yes, and it's Leonard with the assist that time.
PJ Tucker, just one of those guys at his size that always looms larger on the floor. He is comfortable on the inside and finishing.
Outside McDaniels. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
Oh, what tremendous focus to absorb the contact and find a way there to finish.
Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've played about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter here. Leonard with a screen on Edwards. Out to Leonard. Over Edwards. Leonard can't get it to go. Minnesota leading by 14. It's McDaniels on the wing. Randall outside. Back to Daniels from behind the arc. The Clippers grab the miss.
And a comfortable win for them here. Game is out of reach. Good performance for the Timberwolves.
And they were on fire tonight. Fantastic offensive performance, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., they really shot the ball well. I mean, their coach has to be beyond thrilled with how well they played.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Anthony Edwards.
So sharp on the passing tonight. You know, guys can get into a rhythm that way too.
Randall on the screen. Edwards looking for an opening. Outside, DiVincenzo. Clock at 6. Done with a steal. Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock.
Great job drawing the foul and almost converted the shot as well.
First team foul.
The first one falls.
The Clippers done. 2 shots.
And he makes both free throws. And Minnesota with possession here. Their biggest lead of the game was 21. Pass to DiVincenzo. And stolen by Leonard. DiVincenzo with a steal. And so it's Minnesota easily grabbing this one. This one was a fun one to watch. They were clearly in the driver's seat down the stretch.
important is it for these teams to possess it?
Yeah, especially with the amount of injuries we see happen every season. It's so critical that teams have players that are ready to step up and produce and really allow you to not have to change the way you play.
So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. In the backcourt, we'll see Gilgeous-Alexander and Caruso. The post pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. And it's Dort in at the small forward. Now, here's Siakam. After the miss from Chet Holmgren. Siakam, a screen on Caruso. Count the basket.
Yeah, that's savviness by Tyrese Halliburton. Gets himself something he can work with, makes the game look easy.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, earlier I spoke with Rick Carlisle. We talked about the matchup problems that Chet Holmgren presents. He said defensively, Chet can warp the inside of the paint. And at the other end, he's going to drag his matchup out to the three-point line. That's what makes this 7-footer such a special player. Guys?
Thanks, David. One guy who now seems to be a perennial MVP candidate, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander Doris. He is rocketing up the charts.
He is, Kevin. There's no doubt about it. He can consistently put 30 on you like it's absolutely nothing. He gives you everything else as well, including incredible leadership and great teammate skills.
And pushing it up here. Here is Oklahoma City. And the foul on Miles Turner. That's his first foul. First quarter, about a minute and a half in. Dort finds Williams. Over Mathurin. The 17-footer goes down.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
Mathurin with the ball. Defended by Caruso. Halliburton passes to Mathurin. Fires for three. Indiana again missing. Thunder have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside.
Well, the defense clearly was not interested in guarding him from downtown. They're very fortunate he missed.
Mathurin passes to Halliburton. Turner with a screen on Dort. Here's Halliburton. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Well, certainly with one of the more unique shots in the NBA, Halliburton gets it done.
You know, Kevin, credit to Halliburton and the organizations he's played for, because a lot of them would have changed or tried to rebuild their shot. Halliburton and his organizations knew the shot worked, and he stuck with it, and now he's one of the best shooters at his position.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on Siakam. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander missing. The Pacers have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Here's Siakam. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. And in this first quarter, about 3 minutes played. Back to Holmgren. Out to the wing. Williams finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams sets a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. And the foul on Jarris Walker. That's his first foul. 1:52 left here in the opening quarter. On the wing, Williams. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Shot clock at 5. And again, Oklahoma City, no good. And Halliburton's got the ball here for the Indiana Pacers. Siakam sets a screen for Mathurin. And Siakam gets it to go on the assist for Mathurin.
That's showing you that Siakam understands in pick and roll. If I can get myself to open space, I'll get an open shot.
Siakam against Gilgeous-Alexander. Indiana leading. And Walker kicks to Halliburton. Over in the corner, Mathurin hands it from downtown.
A young guy who is ready to attack. Mathurin gets the ball and goes straight into his shot.
Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off. And how about the footwork? Check out those moves
in the post, and then the sweet finish to go along with it.
Excellent work around the basket. You're right, GA. Now, here is Halliburton. Pass to Turner. Now Walker. Halliburton on the wing. Defended by Dort. Halliburton, no good.
Boy, a miss like that will drive any scorer crazy, especially with the defender giving a cushion.
Dort passes to Williams. Here he goes.
Oh. You got to be kidding. Well, great decision from Dort. If your teammate is open, get him the basketball. Nicely done.
Here's Halliburton. Takes him. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
And that's what the pump fake's there for. Get your man off his feet and drive right around him.
The Pacers shooting their third free throw attempt of the game.
Yeah, a year ago, though, Kevin, 78% conversion rate from the free throw line. So that's a nice all-around effort.
For three, Holmgren, and that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And so the first quarter is in the books. It's the pick. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And let's quickly break down the game, guys, we have seen from Indiana. What do you think?
You got to credit their defense, communicating, rotating, making plays on the ball.
Yeah, I think they wanted to come out of the gate strong, and they have. They've taken the early lead here.
On the floor for Oklahoma City, getting going here in the second quarter. In the backcourt, we'll see Gilgeous-Alexander and Caruso. Dort and Williams up in the forward positions. And it's Holmgren in at the pivot, manning the middle. Here we are sizing up GA. Jalen Williams, and his shooting has got to be his biggest strength.
Absolutely. He's great at spacing the floor for his teammates with his catch and shoot abilities, but he's equally gifted shooting off the dribble.
Double team on Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Dort. Shoots the three. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in. Dort's got the first basket of the second quarter for the Thunder. Mathurin with a screen on Dort. Pass to Mathurin. Plays it up and banks it in. Mathurin's got 5 points so far.
And inside, Mathurin makes great use of his agility, developing some instincts for how to get around in traffic.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Hey, Kevin, the Thunder are young, but they figured out how to win. Defensive ace Lou Dort talked about their chemistry. He said nobody cries about shot selection or anything like that. We know what each player can do. We just really want to see the team win and succeed. Kevin, you see that in their play.
Don't you, David? Every single game, pulling in the right direction.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander can score it, so you have to respect it. That sets up his passing game. What a pretty delivery.
Mathurin against Caruso. Halliburton outside. Turner with a screen on George. Halliburton. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Holmgren's got 4 rebounds now tonight. On the wing, Williams. Defended by Mathurin. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation. Indiana leading by 4. Halliburton outside. Outside Turner. Turner with the screen for Siakam. Shoots over Gilgeous-Alexander. Nice shot from the wing. Siakam's got the lead up to 6 now for Indiana. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander against Walker. Williams scanning the floor. Stolen by Walker. Mathurin passes to Turner. Fade away. And that one is off. Thunder trailing by 6. Doors, do you think the Oklahoma City Thunder has the best young core in the NBA?
Well, they are absolutely loaded with talent, Kevin. Not only that, they fit together. Now they've got a perennial MVP because Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has inserted himself into the best player in the game conversation and a rising star in Chet Holmgren. Look out.
Now here's Williams, following the miss by Pascal Siakam. The shot by Williams, no good.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Siakam with it. He's picked up by Gilgeous-Alexander. Can't connect from short range. And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. And some changes here for the Pacers. Nesmith, he's checked in for Benedict Mathurin. And it's T.J. McConnell in for Halliburton. And a switch here also for Oklahoma City. Cason Wallace, he's checked in for Gilgeous-Alexander. McConnell passes to Nesmith. And Siakam has it in the corner. And there's the foul. We're going Alex Caruso. That is his first foul of the game. The Pacers making a change here. Toppin's checked in. And Oklahoma City also making a switch. Joe's checked in. Now, here's McConnell. Outside Turner. Just 5 to shoot. Toppin dishes to Turner. Good D by Holmgren.
Well, we love his ability to attack the rim. He just loses a little bit of focus and misses the chippy.
Wallace up on top. Toppin covering. Outside Williams. Over Walker. That's in, and the Pacer lead is cut down to just 2 points with the bucket from Williams.
Such a multi-talented threat on the offensive end, and you love his confidence.
Toppin, good.
Wow, Obi Toppin goes to the floater game. He can make that when given the chance.
Holmgren with a screen on Walker. Williams finds Holmgren. It's good. Great play by Williams to set it up.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
And so it's Rick Carlisle here calling timeout. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. Mathurin for 3. He beat the buzzer!
Delivery at the buzzer. That is beautifully done. Yeah, that's exactly how to end the half on a high note. Tacking 3 points onto this lead at the horn. The mood in each of those locker rooms will be very different.
And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Pacers lead by 4. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Nice game. Great performance by Benedict Mathurin.
Timeout.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far, unstoppable.
Dort, he's checked in for Isaiah Joe. Siakam is the 4, and he'll be next to Turner at the 5. Tyrese Halliburton is out there with Walker. And it's Mathurin in at the 3 slot. So that's who Rick Carlisle starts the second half. Oh, he really broke up that transition opportunity. Looks like it'll be a transition take foul. Oklahoma City shooting their first free throw of the game.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
Obi Toppin's checked in for the Pacers. On the Pacers' doors last season, trading for Pascal Siakam to complement this hungry team.
And Kevin, it's important in a couple of ways. First of all, he's a 2-time All-Star who's got a championship pedigree. The other part of this is Indiana is an equal opportunity offense, so they want to share the basketball. But Pascal brings individual playmaking and shot making, and sometimes that's a must-have in this league.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Spins. Dort with a screen for Williams.
And you see the athleticism and determination. Mathurin showing a ton of upside as a defender.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, Lou Dort makes his bones at the defensive end. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander says, I always try to test myself against him in practice because he's the best of the best. And Coach Mark Daigneault said, I look at him more like he's an artist. We can shift him anywhere. There's no one he can't guard. Kevin?
David, he is a beast. Wow, thank you for the report. To the middle, pass to Caruso. 6 to shoot. To the paint. The kick out to Williams. Goes up from the top of the key. Again, Williams missing. Pacers leading by 3. Toppin passes to Turner. Halliburton outside. Pass to Toppin. Williams against Halliburton. And he uses the glass on the layup. Halliburton's got 9.
Yeah, give Halliburton credit for staying with the play. You've got to be able to fend off that defense and still finish.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. Siakam is checked in for Indiana. Gilgeous-Alexander's checked in for the Thunder. Thunder trailing by 5. And Greg, you think about what they call float game. Why does that one shot earn a nickname like that?
I mean, it's a badge of respect, right? The floaters, teardrops, whatever you call them, runners, often the finishing touch to an already well-developed offensive arsenal.
And the foul called on Jalen Williams. That's his first foul. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. Halliburton finds Turner. Halliburton against Dort, and Halliburton slams it in.
Tyrese Halliburton saying, I'm not just a pure shooter, folks. I've got a little ups in my game.
Holmgren with a screen on Siakam. Pass to Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Pulls it up. And that's good for 2. He's got 6. Now, here is Halliburton. 11 points in the game. 1:53 left in the third quarter. The shot by Turner no good.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Well, DB, it didn't take long, did it, for Holmgren to live up to his draft status?
Holmgren, Kevin, was an immediate impact player on both ends of the floor. At his size, to be able to shoot with range and the rim protection he provides, it was absolutely worth the wait for his team. This young man has got a toughness that has shocked even me.
Pass to Siakam. Halliburton sets the pick for Siakam. Drills the three-pointer. Siakam's got the lead up to 6 now for the Pacers.
This is a guy with size and range. You cannot let Pascal Siakam get those kinds of looks from deep.
Inside. Oh, and the jam by Williams.
And not the prototype power forward, but he has tremendous athletic ability.
Halliburton kicks to Siakam. And the 3 off target. Thunder trailing by 4. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He doesn't hit that one. Indiana's gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. Here's Mathurin. It falls for his 5th field goal of the night. Now shooting 5 for 8.
What a motor. Mathurin can go all night, and he has. What a performance.
Left side Williams from downtown, and a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 5 assists in the game. And so it's Rick Carlisle here calling timeout. He wants to talk to his guys. And some changes here for the Pacers. Thomas Bryant is checked in for Miles Turner. Andrew Nembhard comes in for Walker. And it's T.J. McConnell in for Halliburton. Here's McConnell. Pass to Nembhard. And there's the call on Lou Dort. That's his third foul of the game.
Third team foul.
12 seconds left in the third. Now Mathurin. McConnell finds Siakam. Off target with his three. And we just finished the third quarter, and we've got a tight ball game here. Pacers out in front. Up. Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for Oklahoma City. It's a three-point game. So for Oklahoma City right now, in the backcourt, we'll see Gilgeous-Alexander and Caruso. The post pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. And it's Dort in at the three, the small forward. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. Basket counts. Williams has got 10 points here in the second half.
We are talking about a 6'6" point guard. Shea has got a great view of the floor. What an easy pass.
Out to Turner. There's the triple. That's good, and it's Halliburton with the assist.
Confident and composed on the three-point shot at a critical juncture.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Siakam. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Turner with the steal. Siakam looking around. Got it. Good job in the low post. And it's a 6-point Pacer lead.
Well, this to me is where he can be a force. Siakam, a 3-level scorer. In the painted area, very dangerous.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Siakam. Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Guarded close. 4 on the clock. Holmgren. Again, the Thunder score.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
This is a player who understands when the game is hanging in the balance. He knows it's winning time.
And Turner kicks to Halliburton. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. And stolen by Siakam. Pass to Mathurin. Lots of room. And it falls over the rim and in. Mathurin's got the lead up to 6 now for the Pacers. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for Indiana.
They have been a wrecking ball defensively, coming up with steals, being active with their hands, and just doing a terrific job of disrupting the rhythm.
Another thing I thought they did well was pressure. They forced a ton of turnovers, turned those opportunities into points.
And the shot goes in from Siakam.
Well, Siakam with the ball on the deck, slicing his way through the defense to get a shot opportunity pretty.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
SGA, that's Shea Gilgeous-Alexander to you. Big-time clutch delivery.
Walker's shot is off. Thunder trailing by 4.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
There's 1:59 left in the fourth quarter. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside. Frames the three, and here we go. A coach's challenge has been initiated. Have to now review the personal foul in question.
The original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Halliburton kicks to Walker. There's the drive and the dunk by Walker.
For his size, Walker had great burst off the bounce.
Thunder trailing by 3. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
The quiet confidence, the ruthless execution. You need a big-time bucket. Shea is on time.
Halliburton against Dort, and it's Halliburton missing.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be because he is so strong in the paint.
Dort passes to Holmgren. Holmgren with a screen on Siakam. To take the lead, it falls!
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
I'll tell you, it takes confidence to pull the trigger in that situation. You love guys who relish the moment.
The drive by Siakam. Got it!
Pascal Siakam. Improvement, yes. Big-time player, no doubt.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Gilgeous-Alexander deciding where to go with it. Yes!
Such a clutch shooter. This guy lives for these kinds of moments and delivers.
And there's the foul. It'll go on Tyrese Halliburton. That's his 4th foul of the contest.
Really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
When they foul intentionally, they're going to have to do that now again and again. They're not in the penalty yet.
Yeah, you can't let them hold the ball and just milk those last seconds away.
And that's an intentional foul.
Pascal Siakam, second personal foul. Second team foul.
And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now on the second. And he ends up making the second, and that will put them up by 2. Dort against Halliburton. The 19-foot shot. It's good! A huge shot to tie it up.
Yeah, he shot the ball well enough to keep his team even. Let's see if together they can elevate past that.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. No doubt he is feeling the importance of this moment right now. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. It's in!
Boy, that's all by design now. Get the shot as soon as possible on that inbound pass.
And Rick Carlisle decides to call timeout. And he knows there's no room for mistakes and wants everyone on the same page. What do you think we're going to see here?
And with under 2 seconds remaining, they need something quick. Don't have time for an extra pass here, but they want to try for a 3 off the inbound play and go for the win. Definitely doable.
So a
And it's the Knicks to start out. Now Brunson. And here's the starting group for the New York Knicks. We've got Mikal Bridges, OG Anunoby out there with Josh Hart. Then there's Jalen Brunson, and it's Towns in at the 5, roaming the paint. 6 to shoot. Brunson passes to Towns, and it's powered home by Towns.
Yeah, strong flush from Towns. I like whenever he plays with an edge inside.
Bamba, a screen on Anunoby. Here's Harden, pass to Bamba. Leonard with the ball. Bamba, a screen on Hart. 18 feet out. Leonard gets the bucket.
And Kawhi Leonard will gladly take that look.
It's Hart on the wing. The kick out to Brunson. First quarter, just over a minute played. And the layup falls.
Oh, wow. Brunson just getting sideswiped there and some strength to get through it.
Now here's Harden. Bamba up top. Jones, the pass to Bamba. Here's Coffey. The 3. Drills it from deep.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Brunson against Leonard. Pass to Anunoby. No stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity at a three-point play. It's going to go on Kawhi Leonard. New York shooting their first free throw this game. And that one misses. Harden with it. And about 2 minutes into the first quarter here.
Well, Harden in sync with his teammates, and he's looking to create whenever he can.
The Knicks have gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Tyronn Lue gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. I discussed with Coach how difficult it is to guard Jalen Brunson. He initially joked. He said, "You'll have to ask my guys that. Jalen is really gritty, confident player. We can't let him get into a rhythm early or we're going to be in trouble. We'll have to keep our eye on how well this defense does against Brunson." Guys?
All right, appreciate it, Allie. Coffey on the wing. Brunson defending.
Awesome defense. Just outstanding effort to reach his big hands in there and just rip the ball away.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
And the gamble paying off.
Now here's Harden. Pass to Coffey. Six on the shot clock. Back to Harden. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock.
Even if he's not a big man, Harden can score inside with the best of them.
Brunson passes to Bridges.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Jones against Brunson. And they pick up 2. Oh, another lead change. 6 total in the first half.
And this is the battle we were hoping to see.
Harden against Anunoby. Leonard with a screen on Anunoby. Tipped away. Harden the pass to Leonard. Pulls up on the wing. And it's rebounded by Karl Anthony Towns. And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for New York. A minute 20 left to play in the first. Drains the triple. Brunson's got 7 points.
You know, some threes look better than others, and Brunson's lefty stroke from 3 is a beautiful thing.
Harden scanning the floor. Leonard outside. Boy, clanks that one off the back iron and it falls.
I love the patience, the tactical mindset of Leonard. He's so good at picking his spots, especially on the pick and roll.
Here's Bridges. Oh, it's blocked by Bamba. And he's able to get it back. Towns finds Brunson. Back to Towns. Driving in. Oh, it's Towns with the finish.
And that's a powerful man right there. Towns is never going to pass up a chance to finish with authority.
Anunoby against Harden. Bamba up top. Back to Harden. And they go to the intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Second team foul.
There's 21 seconds left in the first. Harden against Anunoby. 5 on the clock. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. Jones misses. Here's Towns. Oh, it's blocked by Bamba. And we've reached the end of the first quarter. It's the Knicks. They're up by 4. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Knicks?
The way they just continue to drive right at the defense, they've really been overwhelming them when they do this.
Getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
Derek Jones is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then there's Amir Coffey. Then it's Mo Bamba. And it's Harden in at the point guard position. That's the group for the Clippers starting the second. Yes, and it's Leonard with the assist that time. Harden's got 5 points in the quarter. Well, Grant, with all the parity and competition in the league today, there's still those teams piling up losses.
Yeah, B.A., and with teams like the Thunder excelling, it's almost like youth is no longer an excuse, but some rebuilds take longer than others.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, Brian. The Knicks, one of the top defensive teams in the league, and it starts in the paint. Coach Tom Thibodeau said, quote, "We've prided ourselves on having a tight shell. We've got great rim protection, guys who take charges, and we're aggressive on the ball. Guys, great defense has always been Tibbs' MO."
And nothing has changed now. Thanks, Allie. It's good on the putback. Leonard's got 6 points.
Some great hustle points right there from Kawhi. His ability to crash the boards, man, that's valuable.
Brunson passes to Bridges. Towns a screen on Jones. Here's Bridges. And off the front iron, and in it goes. Bridges has got his first 2 points.
This game has been like a seesaw. Both teams going back and forth at one another.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
Nice shot by Harden.
With a finesse from Harden there. That's great stuff.
Brunson looks it over. High post Towns. Over Bamba. Shot's good by Towns. He has 6.
Nice positioning and footwork on point. And Towns so smooth down there inside.
Harden against Anunoby. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
Los Angeles shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game.
James Harden.
And the first one at the line is good.
Such a versatile guard. James Harden is a triple-double threat every single night.
Achua's checked in for Karl Anthony Towns.
And you can tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out.
Inside, here's Anunoby. Throws it down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a 3-point play. James Harden picks one up. He's 0 for 1 at the line, missing on his first trip. That free throw's good from Anunoby. Clippers trail by 3. Outside Harden. Pass to Coffey. Now Bamba. Achua defending. Here's Bamba. No points so far. Clock is at 3. Down low. And it's Bamba finishing strong.
If there's an open man, you can make sure that James Harden will find him.
And Brunson's got the ball here for New York. To the inside. Here's Anunoby. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. And timeout called by Ty Lue. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Clippers making a change here. Tucker's checked in.
Timeout.
And timeout called by Ty Lue. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. Clippers trail by 3. Harden, the pass to Tucker. Achua against Harden. And slammed it home, and a foul! A chance at another point at the line. It's going to be on OG Anunoby. Los Angeles shooting their 3rd free throw shot of the game. 1:42 left in the half. And here's Brunson. He has 7. Pass to Achua. Back to Brunson. To the middle. Oh, it's stolen by Tucker. And it's the Clippers on the break. Back to Leonard. And he misses the go-ahead basket. For New York, they've gotten off to a sensational 5-for-5 start in the second quarter. Brunson. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. Brunson's got 9 points.
And how about Brunson? Just fighting to get inside, fighting for the board, and then fighting for 2 more points.
This will be his 3rd trip to the free throw line.
That's his 3rd personal foul. 3rd team foul.
And he makes the first.
At the line for LA, James Harden. 2 shots.
Good on both. When the Knicks are having a good season, it is amazing how excited their fans get, Brent.
Well, it's been generations, BA, that have been salivating for this franchise to get back to its winning ways. The last championship came in 1973, so as a fan, you can't help but get fired up when there's a chance at a title run.
32 seconds left in the second quarter, and that's a foul called on OG Anunoby. That'll get him his 4th foul of the game. Due to the bonus, we will head to the line for 2. This will make 4 trips to the line so far in this game.
And I love how efficient he's been at the charity stripe.
Harden hits them both. There's 31 seconds left in the first half. Brunson against Leonard. Brunson passes to Anunoby. Here's Hart, takes it inside, and he goes up strong with a one-handed jam.
Putting the speed to work that time. Hart just flying down the lane.
Now Harden, 18 points for him. Leonard, right side. And that one off the back of the rim and in. Leonard's got 4 points in the quarter.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Thank you, Allie. Good stuff. We will be right back after this break for the beginning of the 3rd quarter. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. We are seeing an outstanding game from James Harden.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
So on the floor for New York, Josh Hart is out there with Karl Anthony Towns. Then there's Jalen Brunson. Then it's Mikal Bridges. And it's Anunoby in at the 3, the small forward. Brent, everyone loves an underdog story. And there's few better than that of Jalen Brunson.
Yeah, this kid falling into the second round and all the perception around whether or not he was big enough or can he shoot the ball, is he athletic enough. This guy has continued to work hard every year and turn himself into an all-star and an all-NBA player.
The Clippers trail. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
Well, kind of fun when you see his personality come out in this game like that.
Here's Hart, and the shot goes. Hart's gotten his second bucket of the game. These teams just keep trading the lead.
Yeah, you wonder what it's going to take for someone to pull away.
Jones, the pass to Harden. Tucker with a screen on Anunoby. To the paint. Harden finds Tucker. Shot clock at 6. And Ty Lue has called a timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Bomba's checked in for Tucker.
Now, into the lineup for your Clippers, number 4.
Just 2 to shoot. And stolen by Bridges. And now the Knicks on the break. Brunson, a good look. Had the space there, but it's offline. And Harden's got the ball here for the Clippers. It's a 1-point game. Pass to Coffey. Leonard with the ball. And Bridges picks him up defensively. Leonard passes to Jones. And that one is stuffed right through.
Leaping ability is off the charts. Not the biggest power forward, but outstanding at rising up off the ground.
It's Hart on the wing. Basket is good. Off the assist from Brunson. Hart's got 5 points now this quarter.
And he can hurt you from there. The D must be up on Hart when he has the ball.
Harden, the pass to Leonard. And here's Jones. Back to Leonard. Puts it up. Towns with a rebound.
Well, mid-range is where he makes the money. So when the D's slow to get out on him, always surprising to see him miss from there.
Leonard against Brunson. Towns, left side. Clock at 6. Pass to Hart. And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. He wants to review the game plan.
And one thing I've learned through the years is no matter the situation, there are always adjustments you can make.
Yeah, not just there to pump up or to discipline players. You got to make sure that the coach makes the proper adjustments and has his team in the right mindset to carry it out.
2 on the clock. New York needs to get one up quick. The timer ticks. And it's Brunson missing.
Well, maybe not the best shot against that kind of defense, but he still has the ability to knock that kind of shot down.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
Right around 3 minutes into this second half.
2 minutes remaining.
Out left to the wing. Back to Leonard. Just 5 on the clock. Clippers keep it alive. And Mikal Bridges picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Leonard against Hart. Inside. Here's Bamba. And it's Bamba finishing strong.
He does that so well. At his size, he's always a threat to throw it down.
Brunson finds Hart. The kick out to Brunson. Now here's Hart. The D's right on him. Basket is good. Off the assist from Brunson. Brunson's got 7 assists in the game.
Touch and control on the floater. Hart showing another element to his offensive game.
Anunoby against Harden. Leonard with a screen on Anunoby. Out to the right wing. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It goes on Josh Hart. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. He misses the free throw.
Mohamed Bamba taking 2 shots.
He's off on the second. New York has gone 2 for 2 from deep here in the third. Here's Towns. Oh, it's blocked by Bamba. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Bamba. 52 seconds left in the third. The shot by Towns, no good.
It's tough to get open in this league, and when you do, it hurts not to capitalize.
Pass to Coffey. Now here's Leonard. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
That's the power and strength he brings. Kawhi able to absorb the contact. I'm not even sure he felt it and still knocks it down.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw. And that one falls. That puts him up 1 point in the game now. For New York, they've gone 4 of 9 in the third quarter. Brunson against Leonard. Towns is screen on Leonard. Brunson passes to Towns. And it's Towns with the power finish.
And Brunson operating so comfortably there in the pick and roll.
And so it's Harden with it. He brings it up for Los Angeles. Leonard outside. And Ty Lue has called a timeout. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page.
Let's give a round of applause for your Clippers.
Here's Harden. No good on the buzzer beater. And at the close of the third quarter, still a close game. Both teams putting up points in a hurry. And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the fourth in what is still anybody's ball game. And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. He clearly wants to talk it over and make sure everyone is focused. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Tom Thibodeau coaching his team during that last break. He pleaded with his guys to keep their emotions in check, saying, "You're battling right now. Continue to play smart. Don't try to be a hero out there. Play for one another." Guys, let's see what happens.
And Allie, thank you for that. They've got Derek Jones, Mo Bamba out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's James Harden. And it's Coffey in at the shooting guard position. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers.
Well, the paint is where Hart does a lot of damage. He'll finish in there at close range.
Harden drives in. And Harden with the slam.
Woo-wee! What a big finish out of the backcourt.
That might be exactly what they needed at this point of the game.
Defense has got to be better. Flat out effort was not there.
Bridges passes to Brunson. Towns a screen on Leonard. 6 on the shot clock. And here's Brunson from the arc. Can't get it to drop. The Clippers trail. Leonard on the wing. Anunoby covering. And stolen by Brunson. 4-3. Anunoby passes to Towns. Just over a minute played here in the fourth. Outside Harden. And the layup is good. Harden's got 4 points this quarter. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for Los Angeles.
Yeah, they've collected an impressive number of steals so far, using fast hands to force some turnovers and then scoring on the other end.
And all game long, they've been finding blocks. Their focus on strong rim protection has helped stifle the opposing team's offense.
And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. Coach clearly has something he wants to say to his team right now. Bridges finds Anunoby. Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
Yeah, making the smart pass there. I mean, Bridges doesn't just hold the ball.
Bamba in the high post. Towns on him. Up top, Harden. And the call will be against James Harden. That'll be a second foul of the game.
And this is the absolute wrong time to stop communicating. They have to get in sync.
Now here's Brunson. Anunoby, a screen on Leonard. Now here's Hart, tightly guarded. Shot clock at 5. Anunoby passes to Hart. No good from outside.
That's his shot, and one I'm sure he wants back.
Leonard up top. Knocks it loose. It's stolen by Hart. Brunson against Leonard. Towns, a screen on Leonard. Brunson passes to Hart. Three-pointer. Here's Towns. And it's Towns with the power finish.
And in the big moments, Towns ups the ante, which allows him to knock down the important shots.
Leonard outside. On the wing, Jones. For 3. And the basket by Coffey.
Man, I'll tell you what, the pressure is cranked up. Who better to call than this guy?
And Kawhi Leonard gets a whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him. There's a minute 47 left in the fourth. Brunson passes to Bridges. Towns against Bamba. And so he draws the foul. And no surprise here. At this stage of the game, they're going to use it.
Action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
They give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Brunson finds Towns. There's a minute 12 left in the final quarter. And so they foul intentionally. So the first one drops, and that narrows the gap to 1.
And at nearly 7 feet tall, you don't expect Towns to do some of the things he does, like drain threes and make savvy passes. But he's a modern big man.
Yeah, not the guy that you want to put at the line in these moments. He's not missing these.
To the inside. Bamba. Yes!
There is absolutely no fear in his eyes. He loves the moment.
Love seeing that. They're a huge possession, and he nets it.
Pass to Anunoby. Towns outside. Hart with a screen on Bamba. Here's Towns. Count it!
All-out effort from Towns, putting the team on his back and getting them the shot they need.
9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Here's Harden, and the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got it. And with this game coming down to the wire, they're quick to use their coach's challenge, asking for a review. This could be a big call.
James Harden taking 2 shots.
People will work. Calls in every game. The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Outside Brunson. Oh, offline!
And you have to try to make...
And no surprise here. At this stage of the game, they're going to use the...
Leave the even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
He sinks the clutch free throw. Second one is good, getting both at the line. And it's a two-point ball game.
Now that's how you capitalize at the line. As long as they play good defense, they should have this win sealed.
And timeout called by Ty Lue. Great time to call his guys into the huddle at a very tense moment in this game. And looking at the options here, what do you think is being discussed?
I would honestly attempt to get the ball near the rim, because even if the shot doesn't fall, a quick putback will suffice.
Here's Coffee. Oh, and he can't make the shot to force overtime. And so the big win by New York in a tight game with the late...
defensive squads in the NBA, and this figures to be a low-scoring affair.
But it should be an entertaining one, Kevin. And if you're a fan of high-intensity, high-energy defense, there's a lot to love about this matchup.
And the starting lineup for the Timberwolves. They've got Dante DiVincenzo. Jaden McDaniels is out there with Randall. Then there's Reed. And it's Edwards in at the one. Just 3 to shoot. Holmgren can't hit. Now Edwards. Randall with a screen for Edwards. Shoots over Gilgeous-Alexander. Reed misses.
Well, give credit to the defense for cutting him off. Normally, that'd be easy points for him at the rim.
And pulled out all the stops to fight his way inside, but the D just was not giving in.
And about a minute gone here in the first quarter. Randall against Gilgeous-Alexander. Shot from the wing. It's Chet Holmgren with the rebound.
Well, that one should be in his wheelhouse, but just off the mark.
Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. And good that time.
And good work inside. SGA will make more room for himself on the perimeter when he can be effective down low.
Greg, seems like we always talk about Shai Gilgeous-Alexander's offensive side, but when it comes to deflections and steals, his defense, he's one of the best.
That is a great finish! Oh, my.
And guys, that's not as easy as he made it look. You've got to have some skills to pull that off.
Well, he's got plenty of those, that's for sure. That'll be Minnesota as it goes out of bounds. Timberwolves retain possession. Now about 2 minutes gone here in the first quarter. DiVincenzo can't hit it.
Well, that is stifling coverage on the perimeter. That's how you stop a good shooter in his tracks.
The shot by Williams, no good. The Timberwolves have gone 0 of 4, missing their first 4 field goals here. Edwards with it. Williams picks him up. Gilgeous-Alexander with the rebound. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Holmgren finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on Edwards. Stolen by Reed. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. Back to McDaniels. And finished off by McDaniels.
He takes advantage of them in every way possible.
And Greg, he lures them into a trap on the steal, and then bang, straight to the bucket.
Turning great defense into great offense. That's the kind of stop you're looking for.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Edwards inside, defended by Holmgren. He gets it in there.
Edwards plays with such ferocity.
Gilgeous-Alexander deciding where to go with it. Banked in off the glass. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his second basket.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
Near the three-point line, it's Edwards. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in.
Terrific play by Edwards. Moves like this are what makes him so much fun to watch.
Last year, coach, as you know, the Timberwolves making it to the Western Conference Finals.
Yeah, that equaled their deepest run in team history, dropping that series to the Mavs. Minnesota has never been to the finals, one of 5 franchises who've yet to get there.
Here's Williams. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in.
Nice find by Gilgeous-Alexander. He reads the floor so well.
It's Edwards on the wing. Defended by Dort. Edwards, good. Edwards got 6 points.
Well, credit the screen there, springing him loose for the finish.
Holmgren with a screen on McDaniels. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 27 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Holmgren gets the bucket.
And looking to get stronger, Holmgren fights through the bump. Tons of time for him to grow into that frame.
Edwards kicks to McDaniels. Dort against Edwards. Clock at 6. Back to McDaniels. Hits the three-point bomb. He has 5.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from there.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. He's ready to talk things through with the team. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And the shot falls short this time. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And let's quickly break down the game we're watching with the Timberwolves, guys.
I really thought that everything seemed to fall into place for them in that first quarter.
Yeah, that was a sharp start, but we've got a long way to go. They're going to have to sustain that intensity.
In the backcourt, we'll see Gilgeous-Alexander and Caruso. Dort and Williams up in the forward positions. And it's Holmgren in at the 5. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Kevin, thank you. Jalen Williams is a do-it-all dynamo for the Thunder. Coach Mark Daigneault said, we've cross-matched him onto centers. He'll shift them to a point guard. It's hard to explain how impactful that is for you. You have a great offensive player that you're also moving all over the lineup. Kevin?
DA, the versatility. That is pretty special. McDaniels. Nice pass. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. McDaniels got the lead up to 5 now for Minnesota. Oklahoma City shooting about 42% so far. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Dort finds Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And watch out for SGA going to the basket. He will put it on your head if you're not watching.
Edwards passes to Randall. Edwards a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Randall out of bounds. Oklahoma City takes possession. We're closing in on 2 minutes played here in the second quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He's got 6 on the wing, Williams. Baseline Jay on the way. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in.
Just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
Edwards against Dort. Edwards with the screen for Randall. 5 to shoot. Back to Edwards. Off target from three-point range. And so Caruso will bring up the ball for the Thunder. They trail by 1. And Williams with the stuff.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Edwards with it. Williams picks him up. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Such a wide open look. And the Timberwolves lead by 2. Stan, I could talk about coaching with you from morning till night, but what's the most difficult part of coaching that maybe the average fan doesn't know about?
Well, there's probably a lot of things like that, Kevin, so I'll just give you one. When you're coaching a star player who's on the decline a little bit, in his own mind, he's still that guy he was in his best years, but you have to limit his role, not get him as many shots, things like that, and there can be some tension, and it's with a guy that you have huge respect for.
That's a great example. Coaching an aging star. Very difficult.
And given that Holmgren is 7 feet tall, he's a threat to throw it down at any time.
Edwards finds McDaniel. Three-pointer, Randall. And another 3 for Minnesota.
Well, those go down for him in his sleep.
The Thunder have gone 5 of 6 so far from the field in the second quarter. Here's Williams. Reed with the rebound.
It seemed like he changed his mind halfway through the layup, tried to go to something else, and flat out choked it.
Edwards with the burst.
Well, everything about Edwards' drive makes it dangerous. His speed, his agility, and his lack of fear.
Outside Williams. Off target from outside.
Well, the defense catches a break there. You expect him to make those.
Edwards looking it over. It's deflected. Stolen by Dort. Here's Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And great recognition. Holmgren saw the open floor and took advantage.
Minnesota's gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. Outside Edwards. Pass to DiVincenzo. Gets the three-pointer to fall. DiVincenzo's got a couple of three-pointers in the second for Minnesota. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 9 points in the game so far. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Yeah, just solid work on the back end of that play.
Yep, you're right. Finished hard with 2 hands on that stuff. Randall no good.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D, just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. Williams outside. Wow! Huge buzzer beater!
I did not think he was going to get that off in time.
He released it just in the nick of time. What a shot.
So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Thunder lead by 2. And for 2K Sports, we'll be back here at Paycom Center right after this. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
And, you know, I don't think he'll top the assist charts this year, but early on he's done a great job of keeping the ball hopping around.
Yeah, and I'm a little surprised, but he's been focused on passing the ball. You got to give him credit.
On the court for Minnesota, Nickeil Alexander-Walker out there with Edwards. Then it's Jaden McDaniels. Then it's Julius Randle. And it's Reed in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Randle surveying the D. At the elbow, Edwards. Randle, a screen on Dort. Here's Edwards. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim. Edwards got it all tied up now for Minnesota. And Greg, it didn't take long for Anthony Edwards to prove himself in the NBA.
There's so much to like about his game. As outstanding as his offense is, his defense cannot be overlooked. He is a lockdown presence when he needs to be.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Kevin, the Thunder take it one step at a time. All-star Shai Gilgeous-Alexander says, I think we all stay in the moment, and that's why we've been able to get better. Attack the day, the program in front of us. We all have the right intentions and want to win at the end of the day. Kevin?
Of that attitude growing by leaps and bounds. Thank you, David.
Just no chance there for the defense. Major size disadvantage. He's got no business trying to stop that slam. Just get out of the way.
Here's Reed, and there's the drive.
And Edwards makes so many winning plays, including finding his open teammates.
Wallace up on top. He's defended by Randle. Williams against McDaniel. Shot clock at 6. From about 19 feet, again the Thunder score.
Not only is he putting up the numbers, but he's doing it at a very efficient rate, exactly when his team needs it.
Edwards against Dort. Taken away by Williams. Knocked away. It's Randle with the drive. Slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
The line for the Timberwolves, Julius Randle.
After review, stands.
The
players under video review under NBA.
Action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
That free throw good from Randall. You coach Stan at various levels for 30 years. How has the transition been to the broadcasting business?
Well, Kevin, it's been great because of people like you and because I'm undefeated.
Right. But do you miss the aftermath when there's at least a score sheet? There's a scorecard that says win or loss.
I do miss that. There's no question. I miss the competition. I miss the camaraderie of building toward a result. But I've started to get some of that in broadcasting as I've gotten to know my partners better.
Now it's great being your partner.
Likewise.
Holmgren sets the screen for Wallace. Knocks down the three ball. Wallace has got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Third quarter, guys, and this has been a neck-and-neck game.
Both teams getting it done defensively, as evidenced by the 8 lead changes thus far.
And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust. The Thunder making a switch here. Joe's checked in. Gobert's checked in for the Timberwolves. Dante DiVincenzo comes in for Edwards. Here's DiVincenzo. He has 6. Little under 2.5 minutes off the clock now here in the third. Fires it up. And once again off the mark by Minnesota. For Oklahoma City, they've gotten 4 of their first 5 second-half shots to fall. 80% since the break. Wallace kicks to Caruso. Pass to Holmgren. Oklahoma City moving it around. Just 5 on the clock. Shots good by Williams.
Oh, nice job there from Holmgren. His guys appreciate when they're open, he gets them the ball.
Gobert with a screen on Williams. Randall passes to Gobert. Now here's McDaniel. Back to Gobert. Releases. And Holmgren pulls it down. Holmgren's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. McDaniels against Williams. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. They have a chance to go 2 for 1 here.
Let's see how they play the clock.
And the foul called on Cason Wallace.
Timeout.
That's his first foul. For the Thunder, Dort, he's checked in for Isaiah Joe. And Shai Gilgeous-Alexander subbed in for Cason Wallace. And the Timberwolves also making a change. Minot's checked in. Here's Alexander Walker. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. Alexander Walker's got his first 2 points.
Couldn't run the inbound play any better than right there.
Gilgeous-Alexander against McDaniel. Here's Williams, and it's Williams throwing it down.
Yeah, his athleticism more than makes up for his lack of size. Allows him to compete even against bigger guys.
McDaniel sets a screen for DiVincenzo. Now, Alexander Walker. And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. 1 second left. He knocks it down. This one. Well, we thought the third quarter was over, but it turns out the officials are going to review the play to see if he released the ball before the buzzer.
Yeah, and at this point in the game, you know, some might...
And so it's Jalen Williams making things happen for the Thunder. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. He'll get you back to the action after this break. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed, and you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
Yeah, and if you have both guards dishing like that and putting up points, wow, a coach's dream.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the fourth quarter, what is still anybody's ballgame. In the backcourt, we'll see Gilgeous-Alexander and Caruso. The post pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. And it's Dort in at the small forward. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder. Pass to Minot. And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. He has decided it's the right time to talk. The Timberwolves making a change here. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Hey guys, I listened in on what Chris Finch was talking about with his players. He asked his team to dig deep. He said, I know you're tired, but they're tired too. It's about who can give more than the other guy at this point. Show me what you can give. Back to you.
Thanks so much, David. And that one drops for him.
Well, look, Edwards plays with a lot of confidence, which makes him deadly off the catch.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Down low, here's Holmgren. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Chance now for a 3-point. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Clock at 4. Edwards, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. No coverage that time.
The defenders need to recognize the importance of staying on him as we get into crunch time.
Pass to Williams. McDaniels against Gilgeous-Alexander. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Gilgeous-Alexander's got the game tied up here for the Thunder. Here's Alexander Walker, defended by Caruso. Alexander Walker passes to McDaniels.
Go into the rack with energy, and the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, gotta chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
And with the score as close as it is, these are the opportunities you truly can't allow.
3-on-3. Randall kicks to Edwards. Randall with a screen for Edwards. And another 3 for Minnesota. And let's get your take, guys, on the hustle stats for the Timberwolves.
Well, they've shown just outstanding effort defensively, and it's resulted in several forced turnovers.
And they've really been able to get out in transition and produce. The defense hasn't had an answer for this up-tempo pace.
And their offense is really clicking right now.
Playing with a lot of energy and really taking it to the defense.
And now we've got the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Screen by McDaniel. Alexander Walker passes to Edwards. Edwards with confidence.
And the basket has become almost like the ocean here. They have not missed anything here down the stretch.
Outside Williams. Trains it from beyond the arc. Williams has got 22 points.
Absolutely essential that they come right back and answer with that three of their own. And this gets the crowd energized.
Edwards passes to Alexander Walker. Takes a three. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. To the left side wing. And they go to the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Randall.
Great energy on the deflection and a good job disrupting their offense.
Yeah, there's nothing easy on offense. Coaches love seeing that kind of hustle on the defensive end.
Minnesota leading by 5. First free throw is good, and that increases their lead to 6. So he gets them both, and it's a 7-point game.
Taking care of business at the line, and he adds some cushion to their lead.
And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go.
And what a shot from Gilgeous-Alexander. This guy isn't afraid of the moment. Wow.
Randall against Williams. Randall outside. 5 on the clock. Fires the three. It's Chet Holmgren with the rebound. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. It's a 5-point game. Williams, a screen on Edwards. Caruso, a three-pointer off the mark. 20 seconds left in the fourth. Outside Edwards. Launches it from deep. Miss.
These teams are fierce rivals.
Oh, yes, they are, B.A. I love playing in these type of games. I mean, the fans are extra loud. The players are fired up. This will be fun.
A look at Indiana's starting group. Siakam at power forward with Turner in at center. Walker out there with Tyrese Halliburton. And it's Mathurin in at the small forward. Now here's Siakam. And here's Turner from the arc. It's good. And give the assist to Siakam.
Really like it when Turner squares up from outside because he's got a sweet stroke, and because of his size, hard for defenders to get to the shot, and it also stretches the floor, which is good for his team.
Brunson finds Bridges. The ball's knocked loose. Halliburton with the steal. And here's the fast break. Siakam outside. Pass to Walker. Now Turner. Halliburton outside. 5 to shoot. Oh, it's stolen by Towns. Right side, Brunson. A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. Good.
And you just can't let Brunson get to his spots. I mean, he's an excellent mid-range shooter.
Outside Mathurin. Back to Siakam. Mathurin, a screen on Hart. Siakam with it, and Bridges picks him up defensively. Almost 2 minutes into the first here. Brunson on the drive. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
Knifing to the rim with ease. Brunson attacks these open lanes with tenacity.
And Allie LaForce spoke with Tom Thibodeau. Allie.
He said one person we cannot overlook is Tyrese Halliburton. He said the guy has major impact on the game, even when he's not scoring, which he usually is. He sets the tempo for the team. He can defend, rebound, pass the ball. Kid's got it all. Guys?
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. And New York has possession. After the basket by Indiana on the other end. Drops in the 3.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Now here's Turner. Turner, a screen on Bridges. Pass to Halliburton. Oh, stolen by Anunoby. And they're running for the finish. Throw it down on the breakaway jam.
And it's energy like that on both ends of the floor that's got them out ahead.
Siakam against Hart. Halliburton outside. Turner with it. Let's go with a 3. Down it goes. And a great assist by Halliburton. Turner's got 6 points.
Man, love how Turner reads the defense, sensing and seeing separation as the pass is coming his way. Man, calmly pulling up for the shot. Nice.
Now here's Anunoby. Walker with the steal. It's a one-on-one situation. Siakam finds Mathurin. From deep. And it's New York with a rebound.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Well, Clark, talking about Benedict Mathurin, he's another great young Canadian player.
Yeah, they've got a ton of them coming from north of the border, PA. I mean, Mathurin, you got R.J. Barrett, SGA, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. I mean, at this point, you could probably fill a couple of rosters with high-level players that come from Canada.
And so it's Halliburton with it. He brings it up for Indiana. They trail by 1. Turner, a screen on Anunoby. Halliburton, and the 17-footer goes down.
Whenever that mid-range jump shot is available, Halliburton is going to take advantage of it. He's a really good passer, but also an opportunistic scorer.
Now here's Brunson. He's got 7. Bridges outside. Towns, a screen on Halliburton. Here's Bridges. New York, no good that time either.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
Siakam against Hart. Takes a 3. And Pascal Siakam gets a 3.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Knicks trail by 4. Brunson with it. Down low. Here's Towns. No good. Had a chance to end the run there.
A rare miss for him at point-blank range. That's one he'd like to have back.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Here's Halliburton. Oh, it's blocked by Towns.
Big swat right there from Towns, making his presence felt on the defensive end.
And Bridges, here we go. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Exactly. The defense determined not to allow the easy layup right there. They'll settle for making him earn the free throw.
He hits the second from the line. Three-pointer Mathurin. The shot that time not on target. And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. He wants to review the game plan. Got it up. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. Well, a good close contest so far. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Indiana.
Yeah, their early focus on outside scoring has paid off. They're finding plenty of points from three-point land.
They've also displayed a real unselfishness as a team, moving the basketball well, sharing the rock, and giving everybody a chance to participate in the offense.
And Indiana looking at who they've got. Siakam at power forward with Turner in at center. Halliburton is out there with Walker, and it's Mathurin in at the three. Now here's Mathurin. Here's Halliburton. Ooh, two physical points for Halliburton.
Very good composure and control that time by Halliburton, not allowing that physical defense to affect his shot at all.
Pass to Anunoby. Launches a three. No good. Indiana leading by three. Halliburton, the pass to Mathurin. Now Halliburton. Turner in the high post. Just 5 to shoot. And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. Well, Grant, with players getting bigger and more athletic, do you support moving the restricted area out?
Yeah, B.A., I would. We've seen a lot of injuries when defenders slide underneath elevated players on the drive. So cutting down that risk makes a lot of sense.
And it's Mathurin missing.
He has to make that one. I mean, you have to make the defense pay when they slough off of you like that.
Here's Brunson. Towns finds Bridges. Back to Towns. And it's Towns with the power finish.
The 7-footer Towns using his size to perfection down low.
Here's Siakam. Down it goes, and a great assist by Halliburton. Siakam's got 5.
Love to see that kind of activity. He just makes things happen.
Pass to Anunoby. Takes the 3. Fires in the triple. And that ties it up.
Brunson with a sixth sense. I mean, always knows where his teammates are.
And Siakam with the slam.
What he might lack in height at the 4 spot, he makes up for it with his burst.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Brian, Miles Turner, the 11th pick by the Pacers in 2015 for much of his career with the team. He's endured the trade rumors. He said, I've still got PTSD from that, but I wanted to be here in Indy. And last season, a renegotiation of his contract, giving him an extension and a raise. Brian, he is locked in as their starting center.
Yeah, it would appear so, Allie. Thank you. Now here's Halliburton. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. That's on Mikal Bridges.
I tell you, one of the things I've noticed about Halliburton is his endurance, man. It is off the charts. He's always pushing the pace and really outworking other guys most of the time. He's constantly revving up the motor and taking things up a notch, making it look effortless. Send this guy to the stripe, he's going to cash in more than not.
To the middle. And it's powered home by Towns.
Oh, my! That's why we have those breakaway rims.
Dude, he risked pulling the whole thing down to the floor right there.
Boy, that was a great dunk, and we've got a great game here.
Yep, that one's good. 1:56 left in the second. Outside Brunson. And Turner with the block.
There's the defensive presence they want from Turner, hustling and using his mobility to send it back.
Siakam against Towns. Outside Hart.
Turner almost impossible to shoot over. Excellent contest.
Hart can't hit. Turner can always wow you with a highlight play. But Clark, he's gotten better at the small things as well.
Yeah, I agree with you 100% there. He can shoot the three. He's always been an elite shot blocker from the day he stepped foot in the NBA. An excellent screener, but he has added small pieces to his total game in the little areas.
You know, between his skills, his motor, and his physical ability, Walker came into the league more ready for the NBA than most first-year guys.
Now here's Towns. And Towns slams it home!
How about this combo, guys? Part super athlete, part contortionist. Towns continues to impress.
To the paint. Here's Anunoby. Indiana with a rebound. 55 seconds left to play in the first half of basketball. Halliburton, the pass to Walker. Siakam against Hart. Back to Walker. Pass to Halliburton. Walker, a screen on Bridges. A nice shot by Halliburton. And so it's Brunson who brings up the ball for the Knicks. 7-point differential. Towns, a screen on Walker. Ooh, Brunson with the triple.
And I love the trust between Brunson and his guys. I mean, working so hard to set each other up.
Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock.
Using his size to full advantage, he beats everyone to the ball.
Turner against Anunoby. Hart from long range. The rebound by Turner. And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. He's going to talk it over with his guys. One second left. And Matherin finishes inside. Matherin's gotten his second bucket.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher.
Thanks, Allie. After the break, we'll see you right back here to begin quarter number 3.
Please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot. Wrong. They're thinking about the shot.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Tyrese Halliburton has been sensational.
Yeah, he's kind of been the floor general for them tonight. A lot of assists for him.
And, you know, that's not a job they ask him to do very often, but in the first half, I thought he was in perfect sync with his teammates.
We've got Mikal Bridges. Josh Hart is out there with OG Anunoby. Then there's Achua, and it's McBride in at the point. That's Tom Thibodeau's 5 as we get going in the second half. Turner, no good. Knicks trail by 6. Right side McBride. Nifty move. And the play by Bridges as he finishes it off for 2.
Yeah, relentless worker. Bridges, so tough inside.
Pass to Turner. Puts up a 3. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist. Halliburton's got his 5th assist in this one. The Knicks shooting efficiently, 50% so far. Here's McBride. No good on the 3. Indiana leading by 7. Halliburton surveys the floor. Siakam for 3. Sinks the tray. Siakam's got 10 points.
And just so accurate off the pass. I mean, I love whenever Siakam decides to go right up with it like that.
Now here's McBride. He's guarded by Nembhard. Anunoby, a screen on Halliburton. Three-pointer, Bridges. The rebound by Neesmith. The Pacers have got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. Siakam, the pass to Halliburton. Turner, a screen on Anunoby. Here's Halliburton. Again, the Pacers. Good for 2 more.
Like the way Halliburton continues to take more responsibility on the offensive end. His game warrants that he does that.
And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. And some changes here for New York. Towns, he's checked in for Achua. And Brunson is subbed in for McBride. Here's Brunson outside. The rebound by Tyrese Halliburton. And it's Indiana's ball. It's been 8 unanswered for them. Turner finds Toppin. Fires it from 18. And it's Indiana scoring again.
Just continuing to pile it on, refusing to let up.
Yeah, and you know, that is some shaky and shoddy defensive work. They got to tighten it up.
Anunoby for 3. Gets the 3 ball to go. 10 points for him.
Yeah, he's been hooping, but the rest of the team, not so much.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Brian, the Pacers love to push it up. Tyrese Halliburton said it's our biggest strength.
And they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach's challenge.
First team foul. The ruling on the floor, Tyrese Halliburton. At the line.
Close calls in every game. The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
And now we've got an intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Halliburton, the pass to Turner. 5 to shoot. Shoots over Anunoby. They get the rebound.
Very surprising that he came away empty there, especially given room to operate.
Here's Hart. Here he goes. Oh, a rim-rattling two-handed jam.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
You know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative, and make something happen.
Halliburton, trains the 19-footer. Halliburton's got 4 points in the quarter.
Really good to see Turner find the open man, proving once again he's a team-first guy.
Here's Brunson outside. Towns for 3. And Toppin pulls it down.
That's exactly how you have to defend him on the perimeter. Can't allow any space.
And Jalen Brunson gets the whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second team foul.
And here's Indiana now. They've led by as many as 14. There's a screen by Turner. Fires the 3. The rebound by Bridges.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Brunson passes to Bridges. Outside Hart. Drops in the layup for 2.
You know, getting inside and doing damage there really elevates Hart's game, and I'd like to see him be that kind of all-around threat.
Halliburton with the ball, and Bridges picks him up defensively. Knicks trail by 9. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Back to Brunson. Banging his way through. Jalen Brunson.
Now, he may only be 6'1", but Brunson plays much bigger than that. I mean, he plays with a physicality.
Halliburton on the attack. Right side Matherin. Fires the 3. And Anunoby pulls it down. And here's Brunson from the arc. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And so it's the Indiana Pacers closing out this quarter. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Served him up a tasty room service dime right there, boy.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. And a look at the 5 for the Pacers to start the fourth quarter. Toppin at the 4 and Turner at the 5. Walker out there with Halliburton. And it's Matherin in at the small forward position.
And great job to establish position and square up.
Excellent example of toughness and physicality on defense. Got his nose right in the middle of things and made a play.
McConnell, he's checked in for Halliburton. Pass to Anunoby. Bridges outside. Anunoby passes to Bridges. To the middle. Matherin with a steal. Down low. Here's McConnell. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. And that one falls for McConnell. Hart's checked in for New York.
2 shots.
And so he makes both from the line. Here's Brunson. Pass to Bridges. Kicks it out Towns. Outside Hart. Towns, a screen on Toppin. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
Siakam, he's checked in for Indiana. Halliburton comes in for McConnell. OG Anunoby's checked in for New York. Bridges comes in for McBride, so he gets them both. We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. Brunson against Walker. And it's Brunson missing. Indiana leading by 11. Matherin passes to Siakam. And it's good. Off the back rim and in.
Improving his passing is going to be key for Matherin in the NBA. Looks like he's already on that path.
Now Brunson. It's Brunson working inside.
Nice offense here. Close in. Great bet to go.
Pass to Matherin. Anunoby against Halliburton. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
Halliburton was hungry for that hoop, taking the ball right to the rack and drawing the foul.
Free throw no good for Halliburton. Brunson against Walker. Kicks it out to Anunoby. That three's off the mark.
Man, that's his shot. Maybe he was too wide open.
Halliburton, the pass to Turner. Halliburton on the wing. Anunoby covering. And here's Siakam for 3. Down it goes. And a great assist by Halliburton. Halliburton's got 6 assists now in the game. If you're just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. To the inside. And it's powered home by Towns.
Man, what a pass that was there. He really relishes making the game easier for his teammates.
Brunson with it, and Walker picks him up defensively. Inside. Back to Brunson. Pass to Towns. Down to 5 on the shot clock. New York needs to get one up quick. The timer ticks. Bridges misses. And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for Indiana. Here in the fourth, they've allowed just 4 points. And it's good. 2 points. And the Pacers lead by 16.
Great body control allows Matherin to finish through contact.
Here's Brunson outside. Connects from downtown.
That right there, that's the kind of look this system is designed to create.
The Pacers have got all 4 shots to go in this final quarter. Halliburton, the pass to Turner. Here's Walker. Pass to Turner. Three-pointer. And Anunoby pulls it down. Anunoby's got 4 rebounds now. Back to Brunson. 1:02 left in the fourth quarter of this one. The shot by Towns, no good. Indiana's gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter.
Barring a miracle comeback, this one is wrapped up. They were able to control the tempo and flow of the game, and it will end in a victory for the Pacers.
In today's game, you need to shoot it well from 3. That was the difference maker.
Exactly. And the defense didn't rotate out quickly enough to disrupt their shooters.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Tyrese Halliburton.
Well, the defense just couldn't figure him out, and he continued to put it to him.
Back to Halliburton. Over Towns. That one a little long. And the Knicks with possession. Down by 15. And the layup is good off the glass.
Pacers lead 57-44.
Everyone had circled on their calendar. So, that being said, how do you see it being played out?
Have two excellent teams. The talent is there. The coaching is there. There's so much at stake when two good teams square off. Make it anyone's call tonight, because I don't know exactly who's going to come out on top.
And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup. Edwards is out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then it's Julius Randle. Then there's Reed. And it's McDaniels at the small forward position. And so the Los Angeles Clippers get the first points of the ballgame. Here's Edwards, and Edwards with the stuff.
Goodness, Anthony Edwards, always on the attack. This guy is just so dynamic.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Well, a bit ago, Teron Lou and I were able to chat, and we talked about the bruising big man, Julius Randle. He told me Julius sets the tone for them with his physicality. So we have to try and match that. We can't let him bully his way into the lane and get to his spots. We have to make him uncomfortable. Kevin?
Okay, David, much appreciated. And then Randle slams it in.
Wow, Julius Randle with a little flavor on the finish.
And so Harden will bring it up for Los Angeles. Outside Leonard. Back to Harden. Fires from deep. Score the basket. His second of 2 attempts.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Oh, and how about squeezing the orange as tight as he could there before the stuff?
Yeah, no way he's going to lose that thing on the way up. Recently, Doris, the Clippers have had their most successful stretch in franchise history.
Well, think about it, Kevin. They've only missed the playoffs twice, going all the way back to 2012. They made their first conference finals in team history back in 2021. Not bad for a franchise that had one of the worst win-loss records in league history. How about Anthony Edwards, the bounce? Go ahead, Ant.
Harden against Edwards. To the inside. Here's Leonard. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Pass to DiVincenzo. Back to Randle. Edwards with it. And it's Harden picking him up. No one near Randle as he lets it go. That 3 off the mark. For Los Angeles, they've gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. Leonard finds Bamba. Back to Leonard. Over Randle. And it's McDaniels with the rebound. For Minnesota, they've gone 4 of 5 from the field so far. Lets the 3 fly. Traps in the tray.
Well, Anthony Edwards plays with joy, and you love to see him get his teammates involved. Pretty pass.
Here's Harden. Done outside. He's looking for Leonard and finds him. Jones sets the pick for Leonard. There we go. Now in the scoring column with that make, he is 1 for 4.
This guy can do so much for you on the offensive end, and that is why his number gets called time and time again.
McDaniels sets a screen for Randle. Into the lane, and the shot is good.
Well, so often the guy who sets the screen, in that instance, Julius Randle with the ball in his hands in the pick and roll. Go ahead, Julius.
DB, ever since winning the most improved player back in 2021, Randle has stayed scoring at an incredible clip.
Yeah, Kevin, what makes this guy such a difficult matchup is his size and the ability to drive it. And now what you've seen is this evolution into a legit threat from three-point territory. He is such a difficult cover.
And that's such good work to make this a one-possession game. Terrific steal to get it all started.
DiVincenzo laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
Well, Anthony Edwards showing you that I've got some playmaking in my toolbox. Nice pass.
Harden kicks to Bamba. Back to Harden. For 3. Reed with the rebound. Timberwolves leading by 4. And there's the whistle. That goes on Chris Dunn. That is his first foul of the game.
First team.
Here's DiVincenzo. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. A beautiful reverse layup.
And the combination of his quickness and soft touch around the rim really allows him to pull off shots like that. A lot of players don't have the reverse in their arsenal.
Harden outside. And it's Leonard at the elbow. That one, no good. And so it's Minnesota with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. They're pounding the ball in. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for the Timberwolves.
A lot of high motor play from them in this one, allowing them to kind of charge through the defense and find good looks.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
And so in the game for the Timberwolves, McDaniels is out there with Julius Randle. Then it's Naz Reid. Then there's Anthony Edwards. And it's DiVincenzo in at the 2 guard. Here's Edwards. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. Chris Dunn picks one up. You hear, Doris, people now calling Anthony Edwards one of the faces of the NBA. And I'm assuming you'd agree.
100% agree, because the skills are extraordinary. The development in his decision-making has gone leaps and bounds from where it was. Beyond that, Kevin, he's a lockdown defender, one of the best competitors, fearless in the big moments, and one of the most charismatic young men in the league today. This guy is spectacular.
McDaniels kicks to DiVincenzo. And so it looks like the Timberwolves will retain possession here.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
And offensively, a little bit of a careless toss. You could have used a better angle on that pass.
Randle finds Edwards. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Clippers trail by 5. Pass to Bamba. Leonard with the ball. Kicks it out to Harden. 6 on the shot clock. Leonard sets a screen for Harden. Stolen by McDaniels. And now Minnesota on the fast break. And finished off by Edwards.
Man, that strength and concentration from Anthony Edwards. Yes, there's contact. Doesn't bother him.
Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Kevin, thank you very much. Jaden McDaniels has become an X factor for the Wolves. Mike Conley says, we know what he does defensively, but the offense that he can bring for us balances our unit. It's much needed. Guys tend not to think of him as an offensive player, but he does have that in his game. Kevin?
But I love the reference to an X factor. He definitely is that. All right, David, thank you.
Kawhi Leonard decides to flash that explosive athleticism. This guy works so hard on both his body and his craft.
Reed gets the bucket. Doris, I know the NBA is considering using technology to help officiate out of bounds and goaltending. Do you have a problem with that?
You know, Kev, at the end of the day, I think it is about getting the calls right. If there's a way to lift the load off these officials, even if it's around the margins, why not try it?
And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy. Clippers trail by 8. Harden left side. And the jam by Harden.
Oh, my. James Harden with a statement right there.
Edwards against Leonard. Edwards slashed. What a sweet jam by Edwards.
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either. Harden the pass to Bamba. Pass to Leonard. Just 4 to shoot. The Clippers need to get off a shot. And the dunk by Bamba.
Boy, you better keep the 7-footer Mo Bamba away from the cup. What an easy finish.
Edwards kicks to Reed. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
I'll tell you, he'll take that all day, every day. I'm sure he was shocked to find himself that wide open.
Harden the pass to Bamba. Back to Harden. Outside, Jones. Pass to Leonard. And there's the call on Dante DiVincenzo. That's his first foul.
I mean, that's a tough break for the D. I mean, he took the hit and drew the whistle.
And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. PJ Tucker, he's checked in for the Clippers. Norman Powell comes in for Leonard. Here's Harden. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
And this is the time.
At the line for one, James. The play will be
Personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is...
And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
At the line for the Timberwolves, Anthony Edwards, shooting two.
And I think when it comes to some of the more
after review, the officials will have 2 minutes to review the play.
action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to do a challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Free throw good, Edwards.
And what you love about Edwards is how intense he is. Guy plays hard every minute he's on the floor.
Both shots good from the stripe. We've got 1:08 left to play here in the half. It's Harden with the drive. Beyond the arc. Count that one. And the Timberwolves lead has been cut down now to just 6. In the basket from Tucker.
Such a reliable threat from range. You'd think the defense might key on him a little bit more.
Powell against Edwards. McDaniels a screen on Powell. Here's Edwards. Oh, what a physical score from Edwards.
Anthony Edwards has got his rhythm, and he's got a well-rounded offensive game. Look out.
Powell sets a screen for Harden. Pass to Powell. 6 to shoot. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Well, you don't want to see Norman Powell settling for outside looks. Love when he goes to work down deep.
Powell against Edwards. Edwards loves it in there.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. Here's Harden with the drive, and McDaniels with the block. And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by McDaniels. Here's Coffey. Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for the Minnesota Timberwolves. His production has been flowing as he's tallied 20 points and looks to be playing. All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3. And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books, one half to go. You know, Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
That first half looked like a dunk contest mixtape. Was just destroying the rim.
And this guy, he plays fast, he's aggressive, and if you let him get to the cup, there is nothing that you can do about it.
Dunn is out there with Harden. Then there's Derek Jones. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Bamba in at the 5 spot. That's the group starting the second half for Tyronn Lue.
That looks like a lack of focus. You've got to question what he was trying to accomplish there.
It's Harden with the drive, and the jam by Harden.
Well, James Harden, with the ability that he has both from a smarts, IQ, and skill standpoint, nice drive right there.
And again, Minnesota will turn it over. And it's Harden with the ball for LA. 6-point game. In it goes for the 8th time in 10 tries.
How about the incredible handle from James Harden? That ball is on the string, so crafty, the defense has no chance.
Randle with the ball. Leonard picks him up. McDaniels. No good on the 3. Los Angeles has gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc so far tonight. Doris, with what he's done in the NBA, Kawhi Leonard seems to be a lock for the Hall of Fame.
I agree, Kevin, and the reason is he's got a couple of championships under his belt. More importantly, he's got individual awards, All-NBA, Defensive Player of the Year. And he's been able, in the most leveraged moments of a season, to be the focal point for his team, and that's a big driver of Hall of Fame status.
Pass to Leonard. Shoots over McDaniel. Leonard, no luck.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
And they should, because it's when you start turning down that kind of look that your offense can start to bog down a bit.
And an intentional foul right there.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Harden against McDaniel. Now Harden, and the jam by Harden.
And James Harden, simply stated, is putting it to the defense right now. Somebody has got to step up and get the ball out of his hands.
McDaniels, a screen on Dunn. DiVincenzo, and it's the Clippers with the rebound. Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. Outside, Jones. Sweet move. Count it. Now just a 5-point Minnesota lead.
And boy, did he ever sell the pump fake. Worked to absolute perfection.
And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guy. Edwards. He's checked in for Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Timberwolves leading by 5. McDaniel sets a screen for Randle. He drains the quick shot. Randle's got 6.
Such a tough proposition guarding Julius Randle in that area. This guy is capable on the interior.
And the dunk by Bamba.
You know, one thing that has stood out tonight is his scoring. You know, he's kept attacking even when they've been trailing.
Open shot Randle, and the Timberwolves tack on 2 more.
Well, you cannot sleep on Julius Randle. Catch and shoot jumper. Okay, Julius, we see you.
Edwards against Harden. Pass to Leonard. 1:36 left to play in the third. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Back to Harden. Now Leonard. Over Reed. Count that one. And the Timberwolves lead has been cut down now to just 5 on the basket from Leonard.
Now, the mid-range is Kawhi's bread and butter. This guy can get to his spots and take whatever he wants.
1:10 left here in the third quarter.
And this is a shot he can definitely make, and the defense not a factor at all.
Dunn passes to Leonard. Harden outside. And he drives in. That falls. Nice feed that time from Leonard. Leonard's got 3 assists in the game. Edwards kicks to McDaniels. And he gets it to go. 10 points for him.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
Harden surveying the D. Leonard against McDaniel. At the elbow, it's Bamba. Harden outside. And out of bounds as the Timberwolves gain possession. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Driving to the basket. Oh, took the contact and tried to throw it down over the top. But instead, he'll shoot free throws.
Wow, that is a strong move there to go in for the dunk.
So far, he's hit all of his shots at the foul line, going 4 for 4.
And going back to his performance at the line last year, guys, 84% as a free throw shooter.
And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. Both teams will make substitutions. Free throw good, Edwards. And Edwards drops them both. 8 seconds left in the third quarter. Right side, Leonard. Here's Coffey. And a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Right, you could see on that possession, one side playing with a little desperation, the other side losing focus.
And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. Here's McDaniels. And as we end the third quarter, a great game. Both teams playing well. The Timberwolves on top, leading by 5. And right after this, And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. And so in the game for the Timberwolves, we've got Nickeil Alexander-Walker. He's out there with Edwards. McDaniels is out there with Gobert. And it's Minot in at the 4 spot. And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. And he wants to see some changes out there right away and right now. Big group substitution here for the Clippers. Bamba is checked in for Zubac. Leonard comes in for Jones. Derek Jones, he's checked in for Amir Coffey. And James Harden subbed in for Norman Powell. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, guys, over the break, I was able to listen to Tyronn Lue's huddle. Now, he asked the defense to lock it down inside. He said, let's get physical. I don't want them to think we're soft in there. No more easy shots in the paint. So that's what the defense is set to do. Guys?
Thanks, David. And so they foul intentionally.
First personal foul. First team.
McDaniels against Leonard. Now here's Harden. T right on him. Clock at 6. Bamba passes to Jones. And Jones slams it in.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam. You see some muscle.
Some urgency from him there. Sure. Pass to Edwards. Edwards gets it done inside.
Edwards well covered on the interior, scores through the contest.
Harden against Randall. Harden outside. Reed with the block. Leonard kicks to Harden. A second chance effort. Julius Randle with the rebound. Minnesota leading by 5. He takes it in. That one is good. He's only missed 1 shot of his 6 taken on the floor. And what's your take, guys, on the hustle stats for the Timberwolves?
They made a point to protect the rim, challenging shots all game long, and the block total is off the charts.
And their fast break has also been a key metric in this one. They have had a significant advantage in transition over the course of this game.
Jones, the pass to Bamba. And now the Timberwolves on the break. Here's McDaniels, and finished off by McDaniels.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
And it is a major disadvantage down the stretch if you can't guard. This may just come down to who has the ball last.
Here's Dunn. That's in, coming off an assist from Jones. And now just a 5-point Timberwolves lead. Minnesota's gotten fewer than half of their 3-pointers to go down tonight. They are 4 for 9. And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That'll be his second foul of the game. So it's the Timberwolves now. So far in the fourth quarter, they've allowed just 6 points. Reed finds Edwards.
Oh, boy, James Harden, excellent job contesting right there. Boy, when he gives effort, look out.
In the paint, Kawhi gets it done.
Showing no hesitation, and in a huge moment, Kawhi wants the ball when they need a bucket.
Pass to Randall, takes the 3. That's a miss. It's miss number 2 in shots from the floor. Clippers trail by 3. Leonard with no one around. It's good. This game is all even.
Such a clutch shooter. This guy lives for these kinds of moments and delivers.
Here is Edwards. 1:10 left to play in the final quarter. Reed with a screen on Leonard. Edwards. Oh, Edwards!
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
To me, more often than not, when you attack, good things happen.
Harden dishes to Leonard. It counts. He has tied up this game. Oh, what a shot.
Absolutely no fear. Kawhi Leonard welcomes these moments. He relishes these moments.
DiVincenzo passes to McDaniels. Count it!
Looking to get stops late, that kind of defense ain't gonna cut it.
That's unacceptable. The hustle and focus on that end is not there for either side.
5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Leonard kicks to Harden. Leonard sets a screen for Harden. Shot clock at 6. Back to Leonard. Over Edwards. Oh, missed it. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Yeah, that's right. No other option but to foul and hope for some misses.
He drops the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And so he drops them both. It's a 4-point ball game.
Well, you love a guy who gets himself to the line, takes his time, and makes the free throws. Complete professional.
And the Timberwolves call timeout. 1 second left in the fourth quarter. Poked away, tries a three off the inbound, misses there. And so it's the Timberwolves who come out on top. Thank you, David. And that'll do it, folks. For
These teams love to run.
Oh, they love to run. I mean, these teams score a great deal of transition baskets. They want to use their speed, their quickness, and attack the defense before it gets set.
A look at Indiana's starting group. Siakam at power forward with Turner in at center. Halliburton is out there with Walker, and it's Mathurin in at the 3 spot. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Hits a three-pointer.
Love the focus here from SGA at the arc. He hates to waste those opportunities.
And so it's Halliburton with it. He brings it up for Indiana. Hits a three-point game. Pass to Turner. Over Dort. Turner, no good.
Well, they shouldn't be giving that shot to anyone, but they certainly shouldn't be giving it to him. That's a big break for the defense.
And that's an intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And the Thunder in possession here. Not watching the line there. That'll be a backcourt violation. Here's Halliburton. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Mark Dagnall gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. I asked Coach what his plan was for trying to slow down Pascal Siakam, and he said to make him into a jump shooter. He does the most damage around the rim, so we want to force him out on the perimeter whenever possible. It's not an easy task by any means. We'll see if they're able to do this. Back to you guys.
Thank you for that, Allie. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. From out on the wing, he knocks it down. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 5.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let-up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
On the wing, Mathurin. He's guarded by Caruso. Mathurin passes to Walker. Back to Mathurin. Shot clock at 5. Shoots over Caruso. And Mathurin gets it to go. On the assist by Walker.
I mean, just so alert with his head on a swivel. Walker able to find the open man.
Williams, a screen on Siakam. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. Great start so far. 3 of 3 in this one.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
The coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort got earned on that one. He just takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players playing today can do.
And last season, Britt, many believe that SGA was deserving of the MVP award.
Well, he made such a strong case, BA. I mean, finishing in the top 3, that is remarkable. He led that young Thunder team, again, to the #1 seed in the Western Conference and averaged 36 and 5. He also led the league at 2 steals per game. What a season.
Oklahoma City's gone 2 of 2 at the perimeter. Gilgeous-Alexander against Walker. Oh, deflected. Thunder leading by 3. Some room here for Williams. And again, it's Oklahoma City.
And I like when Williams works in these mid-range areas. I mean, such an impressive score.
And the dunk by Halliburton.
Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
I'd like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
Don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
It's Mathurin with a drive, and he bangs it home with one hand.
Yeah, this is Mathurin at his best, driving hard to the cup and finishing in style.
Gilgeous-Alexander no good. Pacers trail by 4. Here's Walker. Halliburton, the pass to Walker. Mathurin, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. And here's Siakam for 3. Dort grabs the miss. Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. Dort against Mathurin. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Screen by Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander no good. The Pacers have gone 5 of 9 from the floor. Halliburton against Dort. Here's Walker. And the jam by Walker.
Nice slam by the big man Walker, making his presence felt there inside.
Williams, a screen on Siakam. Walker against Gilgeous-Alexander. The kick out to Williams. Over Siakam. Williams' shot is good. Williams has got his second basket of the game.
Well, a solid facilitator. It helps that the defense thinks that Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is going to shoot and not pass.
Pushing it up the floor. Here comes Oklahoma City. Holmgren with it. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Screen by Holmgren. What a performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He has been the story for the Oklahoma City. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
Well, they found a groove, and it's from distance, so knocking them down from the three-point land never hurts.
Love the passing that they displayed at the start of the game. Great ball movement that's opening up some chances without really getting deep into the execution.
Shai and Caruso are the backcourt pair. Inside, we got Williams and Holmgren, and it's Dort in at the three. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder. Outside, Walker. Halliburton looking over the floor. This one for three. Oh, making it look easy. Halliburton.
And Halliburton has that kind of ability. An awkward release, but man, is he consistent with it.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, Chet Holmgren said, quote, it's exciting to have this sort of success early on because it's just rare for young teams. But at the same time, we cannot let it distract us from how much better we have to get. Hopefully, we have a long runway together to figure things out. Brian?
A chance for great things, Allie. Thanks for that. Turner, no good. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for Oklahoma City. Three-point lead. Well, it's rare to see a young player as efficient as Jalen Williams, Brent.
BA, it's been remarkable, especially when you factor in that this guy is relied on for a lot of shooting. I mean, his shooting volume is very high. This is a blossoming star for this team, and I'm not sure if we could put a ceiling on what that potential is.
Wow! Siakam putting something extra on that one. Just a gifted player with style and substance.
Indiana shooting their first free throw of the game here. Brent, how much importance do you put on coaching at the pro level?
Well, BA, it's huge, and I think the best coaches in the league are the best relationship builders. It's not about the tactics. Everybody's running the same plays and trying to take advantage of the same things. It really comes down to the connectivity between the coach and understanding each and every player you have on your team. Halliburton comfortable from there. Defense has to watch where he gets to on the court because right there he's dangerous.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Nice move. Oh, a rim wrecker by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Well, combine the handles and the quickness, and Shai Gilgeous-Alexander becomes a handful.
Siakam against Gilgeous-Alexander. Siakam looking it over. And Siakam with the slam.
Yeah, working the play to perfection. Siakam comes off the screen free to fire a shot.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Siakam. On the wing, Caruso. Williams from long range. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Walker. Now here's Turner. Shoots over Holmgren. Turner, no good. Williams against Walker. He shoots it. Williams misses. Indiana's gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Halliburton on the attack. Ooh, poked away.
Well, you gotta miss sometimes, but that one seemed like a gimme.
Dort for 3. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Dort's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Halliburton against Dort. And a foul on Tyrese Halliburton. That's his first foul.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
And the Thunder making a change here. Wallace is checked in. And we've got a timeout called by Mark Dagnall. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. And Indiana with some changes. Toppin, he's checked in for Siakam. Neesmith comes in for Mathurin. And it's Nembhard in for Walker. Thunder leading by 3. Pass to Holmgren. Wallace outside. Toppin against Williams. Here's Holmgren. The 3 is up. And can't get it to go. Now 1 of 2. Nembhard, the pass to Toppin. Outside for Halliburton. Tyrese playing big in the painted area.
Halliburton using his length and getting in the lane.
The Thunder have gone 4 of 10 from the field in the second. Holmgren with a screen on Toppin. Here's Williams. And that one comes up a bit short.
And he's getting good looks on the floor, but he simply cannot bury anything right now. He's got to stay confident, though, because everyone knows he can hit those shots.
Thunder with a lead. And we've got 28 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Here's Halliburton. 9 points in the game. Here's Toppin. Down it goes, and a great assist by Halliburton. Halliburton's got 3 assists in the game.
And I like this. Don't just put Obi on the perimeter or have him spot up. Use that length. Use that toughness. Let him make plays inside.
That one falls. Williams has got 10 points in the game.
Now you got to get up tighter than that. Some players you can give that much room to, but not him.
And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. It's the Thunder. They lead by 3. Thanks very much, Allie. And folks, we'll be right back to start the second half of this game. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
They're just way too easy out there, and I'm sure coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
And the Pacers looking at who they've got. Halliburton and Nembhard, the 1 and the 2. Toppin at the 4 and Turner at the 5. And it's Neesmith in at the 3.
And how used to the dunk is Obi Toppin. He had 190 in his 2 years in college. That's a ridiculous number.
From undrafted to a key rotational player, Lou Dort's story is definitely inspirational, Brent.
This guy has worked so hard to make himself into an NBA player. But I will tell you this, B.A., he's never not believed that he wasn't one. And Luguentz Dort continues to make improvements, and the guys on the team love the way he approaches it.
Pacers trail by 6. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Brian, Tyrese Halliburton, an all-star starter last season, is not done yet. He said, quote, I want to be a champion, a Hall of Famer, and one of the greats. I want the next generation to talk about my ability as a basketball player. That's definitely the goal, and I don't ever set limits. Brian?
Allie just scratching the surface. Thank you. Good stuff there.
The defense better watch Turner more closely because he can strike that fast.
And so it's Williams with it. He brings it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Down low. Screen by Holmgren. Shot clock at 6. The baseline J. Again the miss by Williams. And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. And Indiana with some changes. Siakam, he's checked in for Toppin. Benedict Mathurin comes in for Neesmith. And it's Walker in for Nimhart. Pacers trail by 4. Halliburton, the pass to Walker. Three-pointer Mathurin buries it from 3. Mathurin's got 12 points.
And right now, Mathurin is on a roll. This young guy continues to do whatever he wants.
Williams against Siakam. Pass to Holmgren. Back to Williams. Holmgren with a screen on Siakam. Williams can't get that one to fall. The Pacers have gone 3 of 3 in this second half. Here's Halliburton. The finish inside from Halliburton.
Defense doing their best to put Halliburton off balance, but he stays flexible, kind of warps around the defense and adjusts to the contact.
And we've got a timeout called by Mark Daigneault. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, he's checked in for Wallace. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Screen by Holmgren. Back to Williams. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Shoots over Walker, and the shot is good off the backboard. He's got 16.
He's making plays all over the floor. Gilgeous-Alexander will not be stopped.
Mathurin, and the shot goes down. And the Pacers lead by 1.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
Siakam against Gilgeous-Alexander. And he commits the intentional foul.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
We've got 1:55 left in the third quarter. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Mathurin with a rebound.
You won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yeah, that happens. Important thing is for players, just don't beat yourself up and make a miss like that cost you another play.
And he gets the bucket.
Yeah, and Siakam is the total offensive package. A big man with post moves and a reliable jumper.
To the middle. It's a mark, and it's Holmgren missing. And here are the Pacers now. They're on a 13-4 run. And coming off a major injury, Chet Holmgren was unbelievable in his first full season, Brent.
Doesn't it feel like BA, he poured the concrete and a solid foundation for what his career is going to be all about? I mean, a terrific big with skill, size, toughness. The sky is the limit for this guy.
Siakam finds Mathurin. Lets it go from deep. And yes, it's good. He's 7 for 8 now.
Love his shot selection. Good at taking quality shots. Whether he's defended or open, he knows how to knock those down.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Dort a screen on Turner to the paint. Ooh, powered down with both hands.
Terrific body control from Dort, setting a firm pick and then rolling to the gap.
There's a screen by Turner. Siakam, pass to Mathurin. Pass to Turner from downtown. And it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander with the rebound. Thunder trail by 4. Caruso, right side. Oh, stolen by Turner. Siakam outside. Over Dort. Oh, he missed the chippy right there. Benedict Mathurin has been leading the charge for Indiana. Hit a couple from downtown. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
He's always near the top of the list for this honor. I mean, passes like these are his specialty.
It doesn't happen with every point guard in the league as far as setting your teammates up. Lots more scorers now, but right there creating the scoring opportunity for his teammate.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. Shai and Caruso are the backcourt pair. In it forward, it's Dort and Williams. And it's Holmgren in at the 5. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Takes a big high bounce and goes in.
There's a great pace to Gilgeous-Alexander's game. The mid-range fits well.
Halliburton with the ball. Caruso covers. Turner passes to Halliburton. Back to Turner. Shoots over Holmgren. Turner, no good. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for OKC. Pass to Caruso. Off target with the 3. Pacers leading by 4. Outside Mathurin. Turner passes to Mathurin. Walker, a screen on Dort. Here's Mathurin. Oh, he sticks that one from 20 feet. Mathurin's got 10 points in just the second half.
Yeah, tricky move by Mathurin, showing us how effectively he can run the pick and roll.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Get up there, young fella. Sometimes as a point guard, you got to take it yourself.
Well, it's okay to be selfish when you can flush it like that.
Well, if he's calling his own number, there's a reason.
And they've stopped the action here. They're using their coach's challenge to see if they can get this foul overturned.
Shooting for Indiana, Pascal Siakam. One shot. The officials will have 2 minutes to review the play.
Still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Here's Williams. Again, Oklahoma City.
Don't judge Holmgren by his size. He does have a passing skill set, finding shooters and getting them the ball.
Halliburton, the pass to Turner. Mathurin with the ball. Now guarded by Holmgren. 5 on the clock. 14 feet away. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Holmgren's got his 6th rebound on the night. Dort finds Gilgeous-Alexander. On the wing, Caruso. Gilgeous-Alexander against Siakam. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. And we've got a timeout called by Mark Daigneault. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Hi, guys. Well, Mark Daigneault was just reviewing the plan with his team. He told his guys to up their aggressiveness on the defensive end, saying this game is all about who can get stops right now. I need you guys to bring some more energy on defense. That's how we'll get this win. Guys?
Great work, Allie. Thanks. Walker passes to Halliburton. Walker, a screen on Dort. Back to Halliburton. High post Siakam. Turner with it. Now Gilgeous-Alexander defending. Kicks it out to Siakam. Back to Turner. It's Walker on the wing. Pass to Turner. Shoots over Holmgren. And he gets it to go off the front iron.
Wow, Turner just going off, stepping up and getting it done for his squad.
Screen by Holmgren. Williams against Walker. Back to Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. Over Walker. And Gilgeous-Alexander gets it to go. On the assist by Holmgren. Holmgren's got 5 assists in the game. Walker passes to Siakam. Halliburton outside. Pass to Turner from outside the arc. Oh, gets the 3 to fall.
And great to see Turner rising to the occasion and finding the clutch bucket.
Screen by Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Shoots over Siakam. Walker pulls down the board. Well, if they score here, they could effectively end this one.
Yeah, and their main objectives right now, taking care of the rock and using some time.
Turner, no good. And so it's Oklahoma City with it. Williams in the post. He's covered by Siakam. Pass to Williams. Here's the three. The Pacers pull it in. And here's Halliburton.
And so off the tip, it's New York. And the Clippers starting five. We've got Harden. Mohamed Bamba is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then there's Derek Jones. And it's Coffey in at the shooting guard position. And Towns throws it down.
Oh, Mr. Towns can hurt you from anywhere, and that includes putting it on your head.
GA, as you know, Jalen Brunson is a second-generation NBA player.
Yeah, his dad, Rick Brunson, was an 11-year vet who also played overseas and eventually settled in as a coach in this league. So Jalen grew up in those NBA locker rooms.
And here's Brunson after Mohamed Bamba was able to get the triple. The kick out to Anunoby. Towns sets the pick for Anunoby. Stolen by Bamba. Here's Leonard. Count the bucket. And he's got a free throw coming up as well.
We are talking about a solid 230 pounds. Kawhi Leonard's strength and his frame allows him to get shots off under duress.
When Kawhi Leonard is healthy, Doris, no one has a bigger effect on a game than this great two-way player.
There's no question, Kevin, because of his length and savvy on the defensive end. He can swallow up individual offensive matchups. He's that good defensively. And then you think to his transition on the offensive end from a player who was a standstill shooter to now who you can run your offense through.
Al Harden, after OG Anunoby missed from long range. And there's the foul. It'll go on Josh Hart. That's his first foul. Just around a minute and a half into the first quarter. The three from Harden.
I'll tell you, the skilled defensive effort right there. OG Anunoby contesting shots, exactly what you would hope for.
Outside Towns. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Brunson against Leonard. Anunoby with the screen for Brunson. And foul on, and yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
Jalen Brunson at the line, 2 shots. The play is under video review under NBA rules. The officials will have 2 minutes.
The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Al Harden, after Mikal Bridges missing on that last three-pointer. Harden the pass to Leonard. 6 on the shot clock. Over Hart. And the Clippers miss again. The Knicks have gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started. The kick out to Towns. Off the mark, and the drought continues.
Got to credit the defense. They found a way to stop him, and that's never an easy task.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Well, earlier I spoke with Tom Thibodeau. Now I asked him how they plan to limit the effectiveness of Kawhi Leonard. Coach said the thing with Kawhi is that even if you're able to slow him down offensively, you'll find a way to impact the game with his defense. He's one of the best two-way players the game has ever seen. So they won't have a moment's rest tonight, Kevin.
Thank you, David. Now here's Brunson. Pass to Towns. 1:41 left here in the first quarter. Can't hit from in close. To the left wing, outside Leonard. And there's the foul. It's on Jalen Brunson. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far.
4th team foul.
Here's Leonard. To the paint. Here's Bamba. Kicks it out to Leonard. Launches it. Another miss by Leonard. Knicks trail by 4. Doris, the way this Knicks roster was put together, they have a great level of physicality.
Kevin, if you think about it, with the way the rules are starting to trend back toward that level of physicality, they've got an opportunity to be successsul. They also have a big-time star in Jalen Brunson, so there's a lot to like about the future.
And this is his second trip to the line in the game.
Kawhi is known as a low-key guy, but don't let that fool you. He's as competitively tough as they come. An efficient night from the line. This is a guy who puts in the work and it pays dividends.
Now here's Brunson. Towns down low. Covered by Bamba. Here's Hart. Goes up high for the two-handed dunk.
That's excellent awareness from Karl Anthony Towns. Set your teammate up. We know you're a great scorer, Cat.
And that one's good. Leonard.
Man, he's got such a great touch and feel around the basket. He made that reverse look easy.
Brunson kicks to Anunoby. Pass to Towns. Anunoby with the screen for Towns. No good on that one.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Kicks it out to Harden. About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. To the middle. Here's Jones. And Jones with the stuff.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. Oh, and with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one.
And he placed that pass out in front of him and let him just run into it in rhythm.
And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team.
Get ready, everyone. Look at those three. Way to go, everyone. Let's hear it for you. Substitution on the court.
And it's good.
Under NBA rules. There will be 2 minutes.
And indeed, they're going to look at it again. They need to be certain he beat the buzzer.
And they're making sure on this one, even though it may not matter in the grand scheme, but the replay process is fast.
And we reached the end of the first quarter. Los Angeles on top. They're up by 4. And the second quarter about to get started. We'll be back in just a moment. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. Guys, what's your take on the Clippers so far?
They've gotten to the line with tremendous consistency here through the first period.
And this is why coaches say be aggressive. As long as you're playing smart, good things tend to happen, even if you're on the road.
Here are the 5 the Clippers have to start the second. Jones is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Bones Highland. Then it's Harden. And it's Coffey in at the 2 spot. Good on that shot. And with that, the Los Angeles leads cut down now to just 2 points with that basket from Karl Anthony Towns. And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. Ahmed Bamba, he's checked in for Highland. And with each passing season, DB, OG Anunoby seems to keep getting more and more versatile.
You are exactly right, Kevin. What we know unequivocally is this is one of the best cross-positional defenders in the league. One of those guys that's truly capable of guarding 1 to 5. But his willingness to be a three-point threat and offensive rebound and put it on the deck is exactly what you're talking about.
Such a strong wing. Kawhi can more than handle his own down low.
Leonard against Brunson. Towns sets the pick for Brunson. Inside, puts the move on, and Towns throws it down.
I'll bet even they didn't think the pick would work that well.
No. And they get the major league dunk out of it, too.
And my question is, where was the help? Someone rotate over and challenge.
Pass to Bamba. A 3. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Bamba's got 6.
Zero hesitation, guys. You just marvel at centers like Mo Bamba, the ability to knock down jumper after jumper.
Yep, it goes, and the Clipper lead is cut down to just 2 points with the bucket from Karl Anthony Towns.
Clippers lead, 17.
And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. Jones against Bridges. Leonard looking over the floor. Just 5 to shoot.
Kawhi Leonard able to navigate his way to the cup off the bounce. Yes, sir.
Here's Bridges. Makes it off the glass. Bridges has got his first bucket in this one.
Well, you love the activity out there. What a play. This guy is busy on the offensive end.
And there's the foul. It'll go on Josh Hart. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Here's Coffey. Bridges with the steal.
Really poor pass there, guys. And the D did a great job capitalizing off the mistake.
It almost feels like 2 buckets coming off the steal like it did.
Here's Harden. Oh, and James Harden throws it down hard.
Wow, James Harden putting a little sauce in the finish. Nicely done.
Brunson kicks to Hart. Bridges, no one around him. And the Knicks getting another bucket right there. It seems every season, Doris, we have players speak out on being unhappy with their role.
Well, consider, Kevin, that if you're one player on a roster in the NBA, how coveted each of those spots are, but also how competitive they are. You don't get there without that nature, which means you want to play.
Pass to Towns. And here in the second quarter of action as we approach 4 minutes played.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. And there's the foul. It'll go on Josh Hart. That's his 4th foul of the contest. Achua, he's checked in for the Knicks. And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. He's ready to talk things through with the team.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
Well, this is a chess match. Looking ahead a few moves and trying to execute toward that.
A different look for the Clippers. P.J. Tucker, he's checked in for Bamba. Norman Powell comes in for Jones. And it's done in for Amir Coffey. Anunoby against Harden. Takes it inside. And Harden with the stuff.
Well, with that frame and that power, James Harden leaves no doubt.
Brunson scanning the floor. Pass to Achua. Out to Brunson. Clock at 6. Now here's Hart. And stolen by Leonard. The finish and the jam by Harden.
Nice job by James Harden to leak out and get an easy opportunity in transition.
Bridges against Harden. Bridges passes to Achua. Lays it up off the glass.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
27-25.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Leonard sets a screen for Harden. The dunk and the foul, a powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
The officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to review it. Double checking, and the game continues on.
They throw good, James Harden.
James Harden brings tremendous versatility. He can score it, he can distribute. Whatever you need from him offensively, he can provide it.
Leonard against Brunson. Three-pointer. The shot comes out. And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. He wants to talk to his guys.
Get loud, fans. On the... Substitution on the court.
Here's Coffee. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Clippers lead by 5. And we'll be back right after halftime for the start of the 3rd quarter. We'll see you in a bit. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. Kawhi Leonard really has his fingerprints all over this one.
In those first 2 quarters, he was pretty much an automatic bucket getter if he got it down low on the block.
Well, you can see why they would continue to play through him. He was tough to stop, super assertive down low. Just great work.
They've got OG Anunoby. Mikal Bridges out there with Jalen Brunson. And there's Towns, and it's Hart in at the power forward. That's the 5 for New York right now. Ahmed Bamba, he's checked in for Los Angeles.
Number 4.
So it's the Knicks now. They trail by 7. Anunoby with the screen for Hart. Anunoby kicks to Hart. Sinks the three-pointer. Hart's got 5 points so far.
You can't afford to let Hart get going from deep. He's ready to shoot it when given the opportunity.
Down low. And he commits the intentional foul.
Josh Hart. 5th personal foul. First team foul.
Jones looking for an opening.
Knicks foul.
Los Angeles shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
4th personal foul.
And the first one at the line is good.
Derek Jones Jr.
He hits both from the stripe. Second half just getting started, about a minute played. Brunson outside. Dives to the hoop. Shooting foul as the whistle. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen. Triggering.
Jalen Brunson.
For some of the more difficult calls to make. Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to have a challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And he knocks down the first one.
Now, Jalen Brunson approaches a point guard position as a scorer, and boy, this guy can light you up.
And both free throws good for Brunson. Here in this 3rd quarter, just over a minute play. Here's Harden. 9 points in the game so far. Bamba a screen on Anunoby. Here's Harden. Out left to the wing. 6 to shoot. A floater. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. Doris, when you think of Mikal Bridges, what comes to mind?
The fact that he is available almost every single night, that you can count on him to bring great defensive intensity. He's become a legitimate threat from three-point territory, and now all of a sudden he's adding some ball skills. Mikal Bridges gets better every single year.
To the middle, here's Bamba, and the jump by Bamba.
Boy, you better keep the 7-footer Mo Bamba away from the cup. What an easy finish.
Towns against Bamba, and it's out of bounds to the Knicks as New York retains possession. Towns wide open. Here's Hart, second chance shot, and a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot two here.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
This is his first free throw of the game, and he makes the first. The ultimate glue player, Josh Hart. Doris, he plays way bigger than his listed 6'4" height.
I'm going to be honest with you, Kevin. This is the best rebounding guard I've ever seen in my career covering the NBA. Let's remember, he won a national title in college. He's willing to do absolutely anything to help his team win. You want this guy on your side.
Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Knicks trail by 3. Brunson outside. Outside, Towns. Back to Brunson. Hart with the screen for Brunson. Just 5 on the clock. Towns for 3. It's rebounded by Leonard.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
And so they foul intentionally.
Jalen Brunson, 5th personal foul, 3rd team foul.
Harden against Anunoby. To the paint. Kicks it out to Harden. Pass to Coffey. 4 on the shot clock. Fires the 3.
Well, really good effort on defense from Jalen Brunson. Really making it hard on his man to try to score.
Anunoby passes to Brunson. Out to Bridges. Towns in the corner. Here's Brunson. Back to Towns. And now we've got the intentional foul.
James Harden, 2nd personal foul, 4th team foul.
We've gone about 3.5 minutes into the third now. Here's Brunson. The top of the key jumper is on the mark. Brunson's got 8 points.
Well, consistency as a jump shooter. Jalen Brunson with that quick, compact release.
Here's Harden. Good for another bucket. He's made half a dozen now. 6 for 8 on the night. 1:04 left to play in the third. Brunson outside. For 3, Bridges. A shot's good on the assist by Brunson. Brunson's got 4 assists in the game. Here's Leonard. It's rebounded by New York. Towns has got his 6th rebound on the night. Jones the pass to Leonard. And that's an intentional foul for the Knicks. Achua comes in for Towns. And Miles McBride subbed in for Jalen Brunson.
Substitution for your Knicks. Precious Achua.
Harden outside. Here's Bamba. And the dunk by Bamba.
Not only is James Harden one of the elite one-on-one players, this guy is an elite passer, and it's on display there.
Driving in. Pass to Jones. Bamba with it.
And that is a huge call. That is not who they wanted to see headed to the bench with the outcome still in question.
Los Angeles, they have been excellent at the free throw line here today. A flawless 6 for 6.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
Well, Mo Bamba is the prototypical modern NBA big, right? The size combined with the shooting ability.
And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. 19 seconds left in the third. McBride with the ball. Towns a screen on Jones. Over to the left wing. Achua buries the long-range jumper. Achua's got it all tied up now for New York.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
And as we conclude the third quarter, what a game, neither team giving ground. Clippers ahead. Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. New York's gone 5 of 10 from downtown tonight, 50% exactly. So with Harden on the bench, here's who Tyronn Lue's going with. They've got Jones. Powell is out there with Chris Dunn. Then it's P.J. Tucker, and it's Jones in at the 3. Towns, the pass to McBride. Shot clock at 6. Towns with it. Jones covering. For 3, Bridges. And Jones pulls it down. The Clippers in the lead. Now Powell. Jones with the screen on Bridges. Powell, the pass to Jones. Back to Powell. A 3 ball. That's good from Dunn on the assist by Powell. Dunn's got the fourth quarter going with the first basket of the period here for the Clippers. Bridges passes to McBride. To the right side. Here's Achua. Nails the wide open jump shot.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this.
I'll tell you, we have seen great execution from both teams. Neither one giving an inch here.
Towns against Jones. Here's Tucker. That shot, no good. Towns with the defensive effort. Here's McBride, guarded by Powell. McBride passes to Towns. New York needs to get off a shot. They get it again. Good for basket number 7 tonight on a not-so-unlucky 13 shot.
Yeah, you love to see Towns mix it up a little bit. Gets his team a bucket on a second chance.
And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. And clearly an important juncture. He's going to have some choice words with his team. The Knicks making a switch here. Brunson's checked in. Big group substitution here for the Clippers. Bamba is checked in for Jones. Kawhi Leonard comes in for P.J. Tucker. Amir Coffey's checked in for Chris Dunn. And James Harden has subbed in for Powell. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Well, guys, over the break, I was able to listen to Tyronn Lue's huddle. He told them this is what it's all about, proving we're the better team in the tough situations. But you got to want it. Coach told his guys they have what it takes to win here. Guys, back to you.
All right, thank you, David. Bridges finds Achua. Here's Towns. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Well, beautifully done by Towns, using the up fake to bait the defender.
And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Los Angeles.
They've been in the zone from mid-range all game long, and they've made the most of any chance they've found in that space.
You know what else has been important is they've been focused and they have gotten themselves to the line, made their free throws, doing all the little things. You know, 2 things happen there. Excellent coverage on the shot, and then finish the possession securing the boards.
Back to Brunson. Outside, Towns. The shot's good on the assist by Brunson. Towns has got the lead up to 2 now for New York.
Oh, needing a bucket there. Towns doesn't hesitate.
And Bridges with the block. Anunoby has the open look. And again, New York with the triple.
You can see that OG Anunoby wants the opportunity to deliver in a big
You talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space. Out to Brunson. Back to Achua. Brunson outside.
Timeout.
And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. This is a huge moment, folks, in this game. And he wants to be prepared.
Make some noise once again for your Knicks breakers and crew. Show them some love.
Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by.
The defense there got away with a major lapse.
Pass to Bamba. Outside, Jones. Harden looking it over. Here's Leonard. Shot clock at 5. It's good! And what a sensational bucket to bring them within 1.
So much riding on that shot. What a bucket.
I'll tell you, that changes things, doesn't it? Good job, young fella. What a game. Fearless, confident competitor. Bridges with the delivery.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers of scoring breakdown for New York.
I'm in love with how they're moving the basketball all game long, and also their ability to move without the ball. That style just makes it so difficult to defend.
And the other thing, guys, that they've been very effective at is shooting the long-range jumpers. The defense has been having trouble closing out to them in this game in particular.
And Anunoby slams it in.
The vertical of OG Anunoby. Go ahead, sir. Finish for the Thorn.
Harden against Anunoby. Here's Leonard. Bridges with some nice defense. And here are the Knicks. They're on a 17-6 run.
That's just outstanding floor awareness from Jalen Brunson. It doesn't matter if he's at the 1 or the 2. He always makes the right play.
Disappointing day for them. Let's see if they go down with a fight.
Well, they definitely have some things to work out, and you'd love to see them finish this game the right way.
Now here's Brunson.
As I am. Some of the league's most exciting talent on the floor.
Oh, my, man. I am most definitely up for this one. With the athleticism on both sides, there's going to be no shortage of highlights.
And the Oklahoma City starting five. Shea and Caruso are the backcourt pair. In it forward, it's Dort and Williams. And it's Holmgren in its center, filling out the middle.
Yeah, total focus from Shea there. Ready to go off the feed.
Now here's Edwards. Fires for three. Missed it. Now 0 for 1 on this game. And that's out of bounds. Oklahoma City will keep it. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I caught up with Coach Chris Finch. Our topic was how he'll defend Shea Gilgeous-Alexander, and Coach was straightforward, saying Shea demands so much attention with the ball that he can warp a defense. We'll need to stay disciplined and not get caught watching the play. We'll see how that approach works out for them, guys.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. And stolen by Williams. And Williams punches it home.
And the quickness in transition. I mean, I like watching Williams convert in these situations.
Stan, a late first-round pick in 2020. Jaden McDaniels, one of the top young two-way players in the league.
Well, Brian, last season he was rewarded with a big money extension. His play tailed off just a bit, but still a key player for them moving forward.
Here's Edwards.
The sweat that Gilgeous-Alexander puts in on defense does everything he can to trip you up.
And down it goes. Jam that one home.
And we see the speed and power. And Williams shows off on that one.
Edwards, the pass to McDaniels. Back to Edwards. They set a pick to halt the run. Caruso grabs the board.
Well, if you give him that shot again, I'm willing to bet he nails it, especially with that lack of defensive effort.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. That one won't fall. He's 1 for 3 on the day. Randall against Gilgeous-Alexander. Right side, DiVincenzo. Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Wow, this is how explosive Edwards can be. He finishes with such force at the rim.
Holmgren with a screen on McDaniels. Gilgeous-Alexander finds Holmgren. Pass to Williams. Knocks down the triple. Williams has got 7 points.
Well, you got to be able to shoot fast in the league. So it's nice to see Williams doesn't need a lot of setup time.
Caruso against DiVincenzo. McDaniels, a screen on Caruso. Right side, DiVincenzo. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
And obviously their goal right now is to feed him the ball and get him going.
Yeah, it's a good start for him. Let's see if they can keep getting him the ball in that area.
Now here's Holmgren. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist.
A superb three-point threat. When Holmgren is knocking down triples, he's hard to contain.
Edwards against Dort. Outside for Randall. And it's Holmgren with a rebound.
Probably should have scored there. He usually does.
Oh, he packs it down.
That is incredible.
They've played with fantastic energy from the opening tip.
Yeah, they've come out with more energy and effort, and that's reflected in the score.
Now here's Edwards. We've got 1:23 left in the first quarter here. Just 5 on the clock. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down.
Well, hey, that's using all of the shot clock, right? Edwards beats the buzzer.
Gilgeous-Alexander against McDaniels. Gilgeous-Alexander feeling it out a bit. Williams on the wing. Over Edwards. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Outside, DiVincenzo. The kick out to Edwards. Counted from distance. Edwards got 7 points.
Well, I'd say any play with Edwards on the finishing end has a good chance of succeeding.
Gilgeous-Alexander against McDaniels. Screen by Holmgren. Fires from the wing. Oh, the Thunder tack on 2 more.
He's a go-to guy for them because he's that consistent. Time and time again, he delivers.
Dort against Edwards. They set the pick. Outside, DiVincenzo. And again, it's Minnesota with a 3. Ooh, McDaniels with a steal. And Chris Finch calls timeout here. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. Now off the inbound. And so it's Jalen Williams making things happen for the Thunder. Hunting for opportunities, leading to 9 points. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And from what we've seen from Oklahoma City, what's your take so far?
I'll tell you what, throughout the first, they did a great job of just running their offense.
Yeah, and I love to see this kind of communication between teammates. Great player movement, great ball movement.
We've got Dante DiVincenzo, Julius Randle out there with McDaniels. Then there's Anthony Edwards, and it's Reed in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the T-Wolves. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Hey, Brian, the Thunder have some grit. Coach Mark Dagnall said we compete, and on nights we aren't, we get back to that very quickly. The competition level and the willingness to do it together is the foundational piece. Brian?
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thank you. Just 3 to shoot. Here's Edwards. Caruso grabs the board.
Thin margin of error right there. You have to work for a better shot.
And stand while Edwards has pushed back. It hasn't stopped others from comparing him to his airness, Michael Jordan.
And that talk is more about how his game reminds one of MJ and less about greatness. Edwards' career is just getting started.
Outside Edwards. Lets the 3 fly. They get it back. From the arc. Edwards making it look so easy from deep.
Well, it doesn't matter where he is on the court. If Edwards likes a look, he's going to take it.
Williams a screen on McDaniels. Gilgeous-Alexander finds Holmgren. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
What? Wait. Hey, dunks are always for the big boys.
Emphatic move by the point guard.
Well, in this league, you can see powerful plays from anyone and anywhere. Your position no longer dictates your scoring options.
Here's SGA. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Now it's a 4-point Oklahoma City lead.
Recognizes the fast break opportunity and takes full advantage. Gilgeous-Alexander has a solid feel for the game.
Randle against Gilgeous-Alexander. And there's the whistle. That'll belong to Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his first foul of the game. All right, for those just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second.
Yeah, you love to see a quick bucket off the inbound. Well done.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Holmgren. Williams on the wing, guarded by Edwards. 4 on the clock. Williams misses. Here's Randle. He'll bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Trailing by 2. Outside Edwards. Holmgren with the block.
Wow, I mean, the 7'6" wingspan coming in handy. Holmgren loves swatting away shots just like this.
DiVincenzo on the wing to the inside. Here's Randle. Edwards, a pass to McDaniels. The shake. And he takes it up and lays it in. McDaniels got his second bucket of the game. Well, Stan, in this league, the opportunity always exists to make a name for yourself.
It certainly does, Brian. And guys that maybe haven't gotten their opportunity, if they're ready when they get it, then they're going to burst onto the scene and they'll no longer be under the radar guys. Look at a guy like Jalen Brunson, second-round pick, bench guy in Dallas for a long time, and then now an all-star.
And that's gotta hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
A sequence like that really does sting. I'll tell you that much.
Reed, a screen on Dort. From 13, getting it done inside. Edwards.
Effective use of the mid-range there by Edwards. He's a true three-level scorer.
Holmgren with a screen on McDaniels. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It's going to be on Nas Reed.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
You know, after sitting out his first pro year due to a foot injury, Chet Holmgren was well worth the wait, Grant.
Yes, he was. And Chet was actually guarding LeBron during a summer Pro-Am game when he hurt his foot. But Chet was a monster his rookie year, already an elite shot blocker.
Oklahoma City making a switch here. Wallace is checked in. Here's Edwards. And it's Holmgren with a rebound.
Well, the analytics don't like it, but if the defense is giving it up, I like that shot selection, despite the...
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking. And what you immediately notice about Chet Holmgren is his uniqueness. He's got size, but also tremendous agility. He can hit outside shots or battle down low.
The Timberwolves making a switch here. Alexander Walker's checked in. There's a 4-second difference between the shot and game clock. They set the pick. And Chris Finch has called timeout. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan.
Let's give Coach credit. He's trying to find a way to squeeze the most out of every possession.
Well, that's the job, right? Your duty as a coach is to finesse your lineups so your guys get the best chance to succeed.
Clock at 2. There's the 3. Doesn't go for him.
And it didn't register as an official block, but he did everything you want in disrupting that shot.
Well, you know, sometimes the most pivotal plays don't always go on the stat sheet.
And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Thunder out in front, up by 2. We've got more hoops coming your way in just a minute.
These are return seconds from the court. And get ready for the big half-court shot.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. Boy, you gotta like what we're seeing from Anthony Edwards.
He's been excellent at cutting through the defense and giving them fits around the basket.
Well, I just love his fearlessness so far. He's charging inside like no one can stop him.
Taking a look at the Thunder. In it forward, it's Dort and Williams. Cason Wallace out there with Alex Caruso. And it's Holmgren in at the 5, roaming the paint.
And the vision is far past his years. Williams with great decision-making.
This past offseason, OKC decided to move on from their former first-round pick, Josh Giddey.
Yeah, the 6th overall pick in 2021. Giddey is a talented player with good upside, but fit is so important in the NBA, and the Thunder knew his talents would be better suited elsewhere.
DiVincenzo, he's checked in for Edwards.
Well, the defense got lucky there. More often than not, he's making that shot.
Holmgren with a screen on DiVincenzo. Here's Williams. And there's another one for the Thunder.
And I like when Williams works in these mid-range areas. I mean, such an impressive score.
Randall against Williams. And stolen by Williams. And Williams punches it home.
They're really settling into a nice rhythm now, starting to gain the upper hand.
Yeah, you're seeing their offense in a flow. Now it's time for their defense to turn up the heat a little bit.
Second team foul.
And Minnesota has possession. 9-point game. Oklahoma City has gone 5 of 8 from outside the three-point line in this one. Pass to Holmgren. There's the triple. They grab their own miss. Outside, Williams. Back to Caruso. 6 to shoot. The fadeaway. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. Williams has got 18. The Timberwolves have gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. DiVincenzo with a screen on Dort. Outside, Alexander Walker. Right side, DiVincenzo. Over Dort. And Jaden McDaniels picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game. And Chris Finch has called timeout. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. And you played for several different coaches with very different philosophies, Grant. Did you have a favorite system?
Well, you know, B.A., I did. I played 19 years, a number of different coaches, but the 8 seconds or less offense back when I was with the Suns as a player, you want to run. And honestly, it's so much fun getting up and down the court like that.
And the Timberwolves making a change here. Gobert's checked in. And also a switch here for Oklahoma City. Gilgeous-Alexander's checked in. A chance here to catch up with Ali from the sideline.
Hey Brian, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, the 11th pick back in 2018, has developed to the point where he is in the MVP conversation. His coach, Mark Daigneault, said he's improved every year. He's been in the league. It's a testament to his humility. He looks in the mirror, he sees what he needs to improve on, and then he works at it. Brian?
All right, Ali, thank you. DiVincenzo against Caruso. Randall on the screen. For 3, DiVincenzo. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's got 6 rebounds here tonight. And something that makes SGA so dangerous on offense, his elite drive and kickability.
Yeah, you have to load towards him when he comes off a high pick. He just draws so much attention and can find another cutter or spot-up shooter. He has so much gravity to his game.
Timberwolves trail by 15. Outside, Alexander Walker. And they waste no time getting those 3 points back. Alexander Walker's got himself on the board with a 3 there. McDaniels against Gilgeous-Alexander. The kick out to Williams. Screen by Holmgren. Ooh, a little luck that time as it drops. Holmgren's got 17 points.
And this is why so many are high on Holmgren. His ability to dominate games with his scoring.
Gobert up top. He's covered by Holmgren. Randall against Gilgeous-Alexander. Randall, the pass to Gobert. And stolen by Holmgren. To the paint. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Dort. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. McDaniels covering. Gilgeous-Alexander no good.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Gobert with it. And stolen by Caruso. And up the court come the Thunder on the break. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
And Mark Daigneault has called a timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Reed's checked in for Rudy Gobert. Minot comes in for Julius Randle. And it's Anthony Edwards in for DiVincenzo. And Mark Dagnall has called a timeout. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. And stolen by Edwards. There's 31 seconds left in the third. There's a screen. On the take, Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Yeah, doing it with speed and style. Edwards putting on a show at the rim.
Pass to Holmgren. Knocked loose. And stolen by Edwards. Three seconds left. Oh, Edwards powers it home.
Talk about taking advantage of the opportunity.
How about the anticipation right there that led to the steal? Then he goes straight to the bucket.
Turning great defense into great offense. That's the kind of...
And here at the end of the third, it's a double-digit ball game. Oklahoma City ahead, up 10. After a quick break, we're coming right back with the start of the fourth quarter. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You have to love his unselfishness and ability to make those around him better.
Well, he really just helps tie this team together. They know they can count on him to set them up.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. We've got Jaden McDaniels, Nickeil Alexander-Walker out there with Anthony Edwards. Then there's Naz Reid, and it's Minot in at the 4 spot. So that's the lineup from Minnesota. Pass to Minot. Dort against Edwards. Shot clock at 6. A slam dunk by Reid.
Great feed. Edwards has such a complete game. He's much more than just a scorer.
Williams a screen on McDaniels. Dort for 3. The rebound by the Timberwolves. Outside Edwards. Fourth quarter just getting started. 1 minute in the books. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. And Chris Finch calls timeout here. No doubt he's going to utilize the opportunity to make sure they're all on the same page here. Julius Randle's checked in for the Timberwolves. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Chris Finch said to the team. He did his best to light a fire under them, saying, "We have to fight. Now is the moment. We have to come out of this deficit swinging." Guys?
As always, Allie, we thank you. A few possessions into the fourth, just over a minute played. Gilgeous-Alexander against McDaniels. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren from 15 feet away. And there's Gilgeous-Alexander on the assist from Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 5 points now this quarter. Pass to Alexander-Walker. Back to Edwards. Outside for Randle. Clock at 6. Off target from outside. Thunder leading by 13. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander.
Timeout.
And Mark Dagnall has called a timeout. He wants their game plan to be crystal clear at this point. Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Williams against Edwards. Pulls it in from the elbow. Williams misses. The Timberwolves shooting it well, around 55% for the game. Alexander-Walker, the pass to Edwards. Knocked away. Stolen by Caruso. And up the court come the Thunder on the break. And there's the lay-in. Caruso's gotten his first points in this one. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Thunder.
Well, all you can ask for is your guys to be really active on D, and they've been more than that tonight.
Another big factor for them has been their ability to get points off of turnovers. The easiest offense is created by good defense.
DiVincenzo, he's checked in for Minnesota. Thunder leading by 15. Gilgeous-Alexander into the lane, and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And this is Shea's game. Attack, get to the rim, and finish.
Randall outside. There's a screen. Jacks up a three. Sends it home from three-point land. Randall's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for three. There's a minute 54 left to play in the fourth quarter. McDaniels against Gilgeous-Alexander. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And you know, as a roller, Holmgren shows great hands, and he makes nice adjustments moving downhill.
DiVincenzo with a screen on Dort. It's Edwards on the wing. Dort defending. McDaniels from long range. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's got 8 rebounds in the game.
And the distance between the point totals for these teams tells the whole story. Just a fantastic effort, and you have to give it up for the Thunder.
This team did a lot of things well tonight. Number one was passing the ball.
And it was a team that was in rhythm, and they just trusted each other to take the right shots.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Chet Holmgren.
Well, he was the reliable option for them on just about every possession. So dependable, always making the right decision.
Outside, Williams. 50 seconds left in the fourth. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander on the drive. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Using his post moves to get the 2 points. And the Thunder lead by 16. For 3, Randall. And it's Holmgren with a rebound.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Screen by Holmgren. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Now here's Randall.
Craig, I know you do. One thing you gotta love watching is great ball movement.
Which is something both of these teams take pride in. It's always fun to watch guys be unselfish with the ball and look to make each other better.
And now the New York Knicks starters. We've got Anunoby. Karl Anthony Towns is out there with Josh Hart. Then it's Jalen Brunson. And it's Bridges in at the 2 spot. Now here's Bridges. Following the miss by Pascal Siakam. The kick out to Towns. Back to Bridges. New York moving the ball around. Clock at 6. And Brunson, here we go. And it's Towns missing.
Well, you know he wants that one back. I mean, more often than not, he'll sink that mid-range jumper.
And they go to the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Now, here's Walker. Indiana needs to get a shot off. And so it's Rick Carlisle here calling timeout. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust.
Here, everyone. Come on. Let me hear you.
First quarter, just over a minute played.
With that reach, Towns is going to get his fair share of block shots. There's no doubt about that.
Tyrese Halliburton is flat-out special, Clark. Yeah, you say it all the time. He is an absolute machine on offense.
He really is an orchestrator, a maestro of platinum-level capability. His turnover numbers, outstanding. He's a guy that flirts with the 50, 40, 90 shooting splits and is going to lead the league in assists, I think, a better part of his career going forward. That's how good he is.
Now, here's Halliburton. Bridges with the steal. Out of bounds, Indiana takes possession. Pacers have gone 0 of 3 from the field to start the game. Halliburton is screen on Hart. For 3, Siakam. It's rebounded by Towns. And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for New York. Still without a basket in the game. Lets it go with the 3. And the 3 ball is good.
Here's hoping this will help them build some offensive energy. Took a while for them to hit that first shot.
Outside Mathurin. Bridges with the steal. And a fast break now for New York. Anunoby finds Bridges. Towns down low. He's against Turner. Pass to Hart. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Towns. And the shot no good, a bit short. And Halliburton's got the ball here for the Pacers. Poked loose.
Boy, that defense smothered him in there. Love the intensity.
Towns in the corner. From deep. Siakam pulls it in. Pacers trail by 3. Halliburton kicks to Siakam. Out to Turner. Bridges against Siakam.
2 minutes remaining.
He sticks that one in from 20 feet away.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
And with their offensive firepower, have the Pacers, Clark, maxed out at that end of the floor?
There's still a lot of room for this team to grow offensively, Kevin. A low rate of free throws is something they can improve on. And a relatively low rate of threes and offensive boards, those are areas that can get better. I think there's another level they have to reach yet.
Oh, showing his power. Pascal busts through the defense for that one.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Well, earlier I spoke with Rick Carlisle, and we both had the same topic, Mikal Bridges, and the impact he can have on a game. Coach told me he's someone we've talked about for sure. We can't let him out-hustle us. That's when he does the most damage. We'll see if they can match Bridges' energy. Guys?
Thank you, David.
And inside, Mathurin makes great use of his agility, developing some instincts for how to get around in traffic.
Now here's Brunson. Here's Anunoby, and Anunoby slams it in.
Yeah, just solid work on the back end of that play.
Yep, you're right. Finished hard with two hands on that stuff.
Yeah, highly efficient. Nothing extra special there. Just effective.
Now, Hart following the three-point attempt by Tyrese Halliburton. Brunson surveying the D. To the inside, Towns, and Tom Thibodeau decides to call timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup.
Give yourself a round of applause.
.23 seconds left in the first quarter. Brunson, no good.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Halliburton drives in. Siakam outside. Pass to Turner. 3 seconds left. And Rick Carlisle decides to call timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline.
Precious Achua.
And it's out of bounds. Let's see, they say last touch by Mathurin.
No clue where that pass was going. That is a brutal turnover.
At the end of one, a closely contested game so far. Knicks lead, but... And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And what stands out to you from New York in this one?
What we saw in that first quarter, they won their matchups defensively.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, you look at the energy, the effort defensively, they put it all out there in that opening quarter.
Siakam is the 4, and he'll be next to Turner at the 5. Walker out there with Tyrese Halliburton, and it's Mathurin in at the 3, the small forward. That's the Pacers' 5. Mathurin with a screen for Walker. Over in the corner, Mathurin. The shot's good on the assist by Walker. Mathurin's got the lead up to 1 now for Indiana. Towns looking around. The shot's good.
Just focusing on the task at hand. That's all you can do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
Halliburton against Anunoby. And the whistle blows as the basket counts. And a three-point play chance right here. One free throw coming up. Greg, we know about the Euro step, but is the D-cell the next move that's getting more notice?
I think it is, Kevin, and you can see players have quickly incorporated that into their arsenal. It's been fun to watch, man, and I tell you, it creates some uncomfortable situations.
On the wing, Anunoby. It's deflected, and they get it back. Clock at 4. Towns dishes to Bridges. Over Halliburton. That's good from Bridges on the assist by Towns. Bridges has got 5 now.
A capable shooter from all 3 levels, and Bridges with the smooth release.
Halliburton is screen on Bridges. Mathurin passes to Halliburton. Good on the three-point shot. Halliburton's got 6 here in this quarter.
He does not lack for confidence. He shouldn't. I mean, this guy's a dangerous scorer.
Brunson outside. And Hart has it in the corner. Brunson against Walker. Counted, and the Pacer lead has been cut to just 1 on the basket from Brunson.
Playing bigger than he looks. Brunson has a lot of heart.
Mathurin with the ball. Bridges covering. And the foul called on Pascal Siakam. That is his first foul of the game.
And guys, as soon as you start going over and through a rebounder, you're probably going to get whistled for over the back.
Yeah, you know, that was out of his reach anyway, so I don't even know why he made that effort. No need to commit the foul there.
Oh, what a find. That ball just comes out of Brunson's hands on time.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks very much. Tyrese Halliburton is a person who's in control. He says, I want to win, so I'm just trying to figure out the right way to do that. Right now, it's get the ball in my hands and just make the right reads. I can facilitate probably better than the majority of people in the league. So that's what I want to do. I want to get my guys involved. Kevin?
He does, doesn't he, David? Every single time. And, David, we thank you for that report. And it's Brunson missing. Indiana's got both of their three-point attempts to go down here in the second quarter. Last season, Miles Turner became the Pacers' all-time leader in block shots.
That's a pretty impressive feat when you consider some of the Pacers who've played there historically. Jermaine O'Neal, Rick Smits, Roy Hibbert. Come on now. Great work by Miles Turner. So we need to give him his flowers now, and I think he's going to continue to add to that shot block total.
And Brunson recognizes how to execute inside. The D must be more physical with it.
Mathurin for three. It's rebounded by New York. Towns has got 4 rebounds in this game. On the wing, Bridges. Hart with a screen on Mathurin. Here's Bridges. And it's Mathurin with the rebound. And Halliburton's got the ball here for the Indiana Pacers. Trailing by 2. Siakam passes to Mathurin. On its way from Turner for 2. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls.
Boy, Turner's really good at picking the defense apart, especially with the catch-and-shoot jumper.
Brunson off the dribble. The kick out to Anunoby. Hart with the screen for Anunoby. Trying to find Hart. Gets it to him. And he gets the bucket. And the Knicks lead by 2.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Walker the pass to Halliburton. Walker is screen on Bridges. Back to Walker. And finished off by Walker.
Halliburton read what the defense was trying to do and then found his man off the pick. Beautifully done.
And no need to rush this. Let the clock run down.
Yeah, don't give them another possession here.
Brunson outside. There's the 3. He can't get that one. And Rick Carlisle decides to call timeout. He's ready to talk things through with the team. Tipped away, and that's out of bounds. Indiana will retain possession.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
You know, fellas, 1 second quicker, and that's going the other way.
He's clobbered. He'll get 3 shots at the line. That's on Benedict Mathurin.
Yeah, good job trying to get a hand in the face, but you've got to be more careful.
Especially on the three-point attempt. I mean, you have to defend that shot without fouling. Now you give a guy 3 free throws.
And he nails the 3rd. And stolen by Achua. No good. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the 3rd quarter soon to follow. Right here on 2K Sports. And as we get into this 3rd quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. Tyrese Halliburton with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of him.
Here's who Tom Thibodeau is starting the second half with. We've got Bridges. OG Anunoby is out there with Hart. Then there's Towns, and it's Brunson in at the point guard position. Turner with a screen on Anunoby. And stolen by Anunoby. For the finish. And Anunoby slams it in.
And you can't afford to lose Anunoby in transition. As soon as he has a step on you, it's over.
And he makes that one. Halliburton's got 10.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
Walker against Brunson. Inside. And Towns throws it down.
Leaving no doubt on that one. The explosiveness of Towns, really powerful.
Took him no time at all on that one. He has 7.
Really crisp, intelligent passing to make that basket possible.
Towns sets the pick for Brunson. Towns finds Brunson. Towns down low. Turner covering. And here we go with the coach's challenge. A surprise in a competitive game like this.
Team foul. After the review, shooting for New York, Karl Anthony Towns.
Now, where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Pacers trail by 4. To the middle. Siakam passes to Mathurin. Here's Halliburton. And now they decide to foul intentionally. Achua, he's checked in for the Knicks.
First team foul. Checking in for the Knicks.
Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone.
Achua.
Halliburton kicks to Turner. It's rebounded by Anunoby.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
Achua finds Brunson. With the shot. New York, no good that time either.
Wide open, and still, surprisingly, he wasn't able to cash in.
Siakam, and he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Halliburton with the bucket. Halliburton's got 12 points in the game.
That shot by Halliburton, not easy. Taking the hit and still finishing the play.
Brunson goes in. Good. Brunson, no fear down low.
Not much resistance from the defense. Easy play that time for him.
Going inside. Mathurin against Bridges. Back to Turner. Over Hart. Knicks with the rebound. Brunson outside. We've got 1:18 left to play here in the third. Anunoby, good.
And what an assured player. Anunoby believes in his ability to shoot the ball off the catch.
Mathurin. That's good, and it's Halliburton with the assist. Halliburton's got 3 assists now in this one. The Knicks leading by 4. Brunson outside. And the call will go against Benedict Mathurin. That's foul number 2 for him.
Timeout.
And some changes here for the Pacers. Toppin, he's checked in for Siakam. Aaron Nesmith comes in for Benedict Mathurin. And Andrew Nemhard subbed in for Walker. And the Knicks making a change here as well. McBride's checked in. T.J. McConnell, he's checked in for Halliburton. And Tom Thibodeau decides to call timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. The Knicks making a switch here. Here's McBride. He's covered by McConnell. 5 to shoot. Hart the pass to McBride. It's Turner, high post. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
Personal foul. Third team foul. At the line. For Indiana.
You can tell what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it, with double checking, and the game continues on.
And, you know, because Turner is such a good free throw shooter for his position, defenses really can't send him to the line too often. He'll make them pay.
Achua with it, and it's Toppin picking him up. He was all alone on that one. Hart's got 5 points so far.
That's a textbook example of how to move the ball. Boy, you got to love that action.
A nice shot by Nesmith.
And that tells the tale here today, guys. Throughout this game, they've been able to get the ball in tight and finish.
Bridges a screen on McConnell. Here's McBride, and misses it off the right side of the rim.
Substitution on the court.
Ball stolen. It's still anybody's game as we've reached the end of 3. Knicks lead, but... And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
Hey, that was a high-level pass no matter what position it came from. But it does make it stand out a little more when it's made by the big fella.
First team foul.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Benedict Mathurin is out there with Nemhard. Then it's Nesmith. Then there's Obi Toppin. And it's Halliburton in at the 5, roaming the paint. So that's the group out there for Indiana.
Boy, just destroying the defense's confidence with his ridiculous bounce and his skill. Miles Turner, special.
Towns sets the pick for Brunson to the paint. And Towns throws it down.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, G.A., the pitch working to full effect before the stop.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Pass to Mathurin, and the foul called on OG Anunoby. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Halliburton up top. He's guarded by Anunoby. And here we go. Fast break. Towns has got it. Yep, that one goes in there. And now that's 11 points for Karl Anthony Towns. And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for the Knicks.
They've been active defensively, rotating well, and then also closing out on shots. It's resulted in a number of blocks.
Well, let's make sure we don't overlook the steals they've been able to get now. Those forced turnovers have helped them put points on the board and in their pocket.
Walker the pass to Mathurin. Trains the three-pointer.
A young guy who is ready to attack. Mathurin gets the ball and goes straight into his shot.
Walker against Brunson. The kick out to Towns. Turner with the steal. And a fast break now for the Pacers. Back to Halliburton. And stolen by Anunoby. To the inside. Nice move. And the dunk by Towns.
Look, how do you come up with a strategy to defend Towns on a night like this? I'm anxious to see you try.
Turner with it. Now guarded by Towns. Halliburton a screen on Brunson. Walker the pass to Halliburton. In deep. Count the basket and the foul. That's on Jalen Brunson.
Halliburton was hungry for that hoop. Taking the ball right to the rack and drawing the foul.
And Tom Thibodeau decides to call timeout. He's clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thanks, guys. I listened to Tom Thibodeau talking to his team during the break. He told him he liked the way they were working, but he said we have to really get after it. All we need is a couple of stops. Keep your focus. We'll see if they can close it out. Kevin?
Thank you, David. Brunson against Walker. And it's Brunson missing. Indiana's gotten fewer than half of their three-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9. Here's Halliburton. Siakam against Hart. Siakam sets a screen for Halliburton. The baseline jumper goes down. Halliburton's got 5 points now in the quarter.
What a big-time play by Tyrese Halliburton. Simply putting his team on his back.
And it's Brunson missing. The Pacers have gone 5 of 6 in the field to start the fourth quarter on a roll. Halliburton finds Turner. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton. Halliburton's got 6 assists now in the game. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Hart the pass to Towns. And the Knicks miss again. Here's Indiana. Big run right now going for him, 11-2. Siakam outside. Outside Mathurin. Hart with it. Mathurin picks him up. From past the arc. Anunoby, no good.
And that shot isn't the one they should be taking if they want to make this comeback happen.
Here's Halliburton. Throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a three-point play. It's going to go on Josh Hart.
And creating a little separation here, gaining some confidence.
Yeah, you get the sense that they're going to start stretching this lead out a little bit.
59 seconds left to play here in the fourth. And the foul on Jarris Walker. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
There's 53 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. And with that shot, the Indiana lead is cut down now to just 5 on the bucket from Brunson. And so it's Halliburton who brings up the ball for the Indiana Pacers. Siakam outside. Rebounded by Hart.
You rarely see him missing dunks, but the defender was right in his face on that one, and it threw him off just enough. And, you know, we can't measure Hart. I mean, he's not as big as the other power forwards, but his jumping ability and mindset is incredible.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock in game. Halliburton passes to Mathurin. 6 to shoot. Back to Halliburton. Yes!
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
And, you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial.
Really good job there. That's the definition of the inside-out game.
Bridges with the steal.
Looking to tie it up with a big triple.
Don't want to force it, though. Still need to get a clock.
So the Timberwolves win the tip. So here's the Clippers starting group. Chris Dunn is out there with James Harden. Then there's Derek Jones. Then it's Mo Bamba. And it's Leonard in at the power forward position.
Don't sleep on Kawhi's range. He'll burn you from down deep.
Leonard against Edwards. Into the lane. And Edwards slams it in.
He's just an aggressive finisher there inside.
Hey, when you got bouts like that, you feel like you can take on anybody. Harden surveying the D. Leonard outside. 6 on the shot clock. Shoots over Randall. Randall with some nice D. And here's Minnesota now. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
I caught up with Coach Chris Finch. He's focused on what they need to do to stop James Harden, saying they need to be aggressive defensively without putting him on the line. Once he starts racking up the freebies, the game slows down, he gets into a rhythm, and from there, it's a domino effect.
Okay, thanks, Allie.
Such a versatile guard. James Harden is a triple-double threat every single night.
We played just over a minute here in the first. Pass to Leonard. Ooh, McDaniels with a steal. And here we go, the Timberwolves on the run. And Edwards slams it in.
Oh my, Edwards looking to demoralize the defense a little with that one.
Outside Harden. Leonard up top. Over McDaniels. Shot by Leonard, no good.
Well, that's the only way to take him out of his comfort zone from that range. Get right up in the jersey, force him off the spot.
For 3, Randall nails it from 3.
Well, Randall keeping you honest here. Not a knockdown shooter from that range, but is showing more and more that he's capable of doing just so.
Harden, the pass to Leonard. And the dunk by Leonard.
B.A., the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that. DiVincenzo on the wing. Goes up on the baseline. Again, the Timberwolves score.
But you can't give that much room. Dante sees the light. He's going to take care of business.
Edwards against Harden. DiVincenzo with the steal. Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
And that was just moving the ball quickly. And he's rewarded at the end with a high percentage look.
Yeah, the defense trying to do their best to slow him down. But when he gets room like that, you got to look out.
Bamba misses. The Timberwolves lead by 5. Oh, what a performance offensively.
They're really rolling at that end. Excellent game plan. Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Leonard for 3. The shot, no good. And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. And Chris Dunn gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. A minute 50 left in the opening quarter. He buries it from 3.
And a quick release from Dante there just in time so the defense had no shot at it.
Harden with it. He's picked up by Edwards. This is his second trip to the free throw line in this one. That's good from Harden.
At the line for the Clippers, James Harden.
Both good from the line that time.
Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
Randall deciding where to go with it. The rebound by Bamba. Clippers trail by 6. Harden with it. Down low. And it's Bamba finishing strong.
Well, Harden in sync with his teammates, and he's looking to create whenever he can.
The Timberwolves have gone 6 of 9 and finding their rhythm now. They set the screen. Edwards against Leonard. To the middle. Here's Randall. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. Randall's got 5 now.
The strength and the quickness and now the confidence coming along as Randall's able to score.
Inside. Outside for Harden. Randall against Jones. Leonard outside. Shot clock at 5. With the drive. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock. He's got 7.
What an advantage it is to have someone like Leonard. Everyone knows the shot clock is running down, but they also know that he'll get up a good shot either way.
Jones against Randall. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
Taking 2 shots. The players will be a review of the NBA rules. The officials will have 2 minutes to review the play.
Still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Here's DiVincenzo. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. The baskets were coming early and often in the first quarter. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Minnesota.
They've been really going at the defense in the painted area, and so far the opposition really hasn't had an answer for them.
Well, they've really attacked off of the turnovers, so leaking out and capitalizing on fast break stuff.
So here are the 5 for the Clippers to start the second. James Harden out there with Chris Dunn. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then there's Derek Jones. And it's Bamba in at the 5, down low. Here's Edwards. Outside for Randall. And it's Randall with the jam.
Randall with a great effort there, up and athletic and at the rim.
And Dante DiVincenzo is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul. Well, you hear team execs say all the time, you're either selling wins or you're selling hope. How true is that, Brent?
Well, if you're an executive BA, just be right about whatever it is that you're selling. And you got to be realistic. I mean, fans are smart. They understand where your team is. Are you a playoff competitor? Are you young and growing? So that's hope. If you're going deep into the playoff run, you want the wins.
Ready to go, everyone. Let's hear it for you.
Stolen by Reed. Outside Edwards. Launches it. Edwards on the attack in transition.
Shooting the 3 with confidence. That's exactly what this team needs from Edwards.
Leonard passes to Dunn. Now here's Bamba. Shoots over DiVincenzo. And it's off the back of the rim. No good. Pass to Randall. There's the screen. Goes to the reverse layup and drops it in. Randall's got 9 points.
Yeah, it's strong and it's athletic and it's left-handed, so tough for guys to adjust to that. Randall, tough matchup.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Well, the Timberwolves, no doubt, a team to be reckoned with. Coach Chris Finch said, we come in every single night and compete. No matter what the circumstances are, we expect to win. We root for each other, so I feel like we have all the makings of a tough team.
And they have reason to be confident, Allie. Thank you. Counted. He's got 7.
DiVincenzo has to be agile on the interior, and that time finds a way to get it done.
Clippers trail by 13. Outside Harden. Pass to Bamba. Oh, they get a hand on it. And stolen by Edwards. Here we go. Reed for 3. sinks it from distance. Reed's got his first 3 points of the game.
They're really dictating the tempo on both ends of the court. You love it.
Yeah, the other team a bit concerned here. They're trailing, and the lead seems to be growing.
Leonard finds Harden. It's good, and the assist that time from Leonard.
Now, what a great option he gives them on every possession.
Edwards against Leonard. Randall outside. Reed a screen on Leonard. Here's Randall. The Clippers grab the miss.
I admire the play call. They just couldn't capitalize.
Yeah, an efficient offensive possession. They found the look that they wanted, just didn't go in.
Basket counts.
Working some magic inside. Leonard so polished.
And here's Minnesota now. They're on a 12-4 run. Here's Randall, and he drives in. And it's Randall with the jam.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Yeah, why settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that?
Second shot opportunity, and he didn't get quite enough under that one. The Timberwolves lead by 14. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
NBA, that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Tucker's checked in for the Clippers. Edwards can't hit.
Defense as tough as it comes right there. He's a hard man to deny when he gets the ball to the rim.
Tucker with a screen on Edwards. Harden with it. Now guarded by McDaniels. And the bucket is good. Harden's got 4 points in the quarter.
Well, Harden just outworking them inside. Could we say he wanted it more?
And here's Edwards. 9 points in the game. Strong drive by Edwards. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play. Alexander Walker, he's checked in for DiVincenzo. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. Free throw good, Edwards.
Well, we know Edwards has an impressive skill set, but what really separates him is the competitive edge that he plays with.
Down low. And slam dunk by Tucker.
And just a lack of fight right now on the defensive end.
Right? At least on that slam it was. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
You have to credit the aggressiveness offensively because that's when you make a play when you really need it.
Edwards, the pass to Reed. A slam dunk by Reed.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Edwards against Harden. On the take. It's good. Harden's got 9.
Well, once Harden takes that first step, it's very difficult to stop his drive.
Edwards against Leonard. Outside Edwards. Pass to Alexander Walker. It could go. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves in command with a 13-point lead at the end of the quarter. Boy, they've been playing at a fast pace, beating the defense in transition and adding to that big lead. We'll be right back after this word. And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. And you know, Anthony Edwards has been really making it happen, guys.
He was their offensive catalyst in the first half, working hard to get the whole team involved.
Yeah, he knows his role. He's out there to distribute the ball, get his teammates involved. Nice job.
Julius Randle out there with Naz Reid. Then it's Dante DiVincenzo. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker. And it's McDaniels in at the 3. And that's the group for Chris Finch as we begin the second half. Got a piece of it. In transition, here they come. Dunn's shot is good. Here's DiVincenzo. He has 7. Randall outside. To the paint. Leonard with the ball. Picked up by Reed. Oh, and the fast break for the Clippers. Mama, the pass to Leonard. Leonard doesn't hold back.
Yeah, Leonard can do this. He can just take over a game offensively.
And so Randall will bring it up for Minnesota.
Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Boy, good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
Good job to recognize the opportunity. That's just very solid offense.
And Ty Lue has called a timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. And Los Angeles making a change here. Tucker's checked in. A little over a minute gone here in the second half. Harden with a bucket.
Well, you better be right up on James Harden or else he's going to bury these threes, and he will do it in bunches.
Now here's Alexander Walker. Defense is right there. Yes, it's good.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play.
Los Angeles shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight. That free throw misses.
James Harden taking 2 shots.
And the second free throw is good. Just over a minute and a half played in the third. The Timberwolves lead by 7. Randall inside, working on Jones. And it's Randall with the jam.
Well, got the momentum. Randall's a terror when he gets those steps underneath him right to the rack.
Outside Harden. Fires from deep. And he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
Well, pick your poison with James Harden. Either way, he's going to find a way to make you pay.
Here's Alexander Walker. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Powerful. He saw an opening and turned it into a highlight reel.
Man, just sent it down with some force.
And typically, he is not the major force in that regard, but good enough to punish a soft defense on that play.
Offensive rebound.
I mean, he's trying to shoot his way out of what's becoming a prolonged cold streak.
Yeah, he's got to move on, forget about this sequence here, and try to find a way to get on the board.
McDaniels passes to Randall. 6 to shoot. Pass to Alexander Walker. Fires at the elbow. Randall can't hit.
Oh, can't punish the defense for leaving him open that time. That's a frustrating miss for a really steady jump shooter.
Harden, the pass to Bamba. No one near him. McDaniels with the rebound. Minnesota leading by 8. Reed with it, defended by Harden. And it's the Clippers on the break. Pass to Jones. Randall with it. Harden picks him up. Fast break, Minnesota. Outside McDaniels. Back to Alexander Walker. And Chris Finch has called timeout. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over.
Get out there on the court of your heart.
And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Rudy Gobert's checked in for Reed. Minot comes in for Randall. And it's Edwards in for DiVincenzo. And the Clippers making a change here as well. Leonard's checked in for Tucker. 5 to shoot. And here's Gobert from the arc. Rebound by the Clippers. Bamba's got 4 rebounds now. Edwards against Harden. Pass to Leonard. Bamba, a screen on McDaniels. Leonard passes to Harden. Back to Leonard. Another miss. Boy, they're in a funk right now. Minnesota leading by 8. Edwards looking for an opening. Oh, it's blocked by Bamba. They retain possession. 29 seconds left in the third quarter. And it's Harden penetrating. And there's Bamba on the assist by Harden. Harden's got 4 assists in the game.
Not getting old here, seeing him make that lead pass with perfect timing.
Edwards against Leonard. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
Yeah, a quick little lean like that is going to get the ref's attention. Foul call.
And Ty Lue has called a timeout. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. Now Harden. Just 3 on the clock. And so it's Minnesota finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. And it's mostly due to their superb shooting. They've wasted very... And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
The coaches talk about it all the time, but to be able to play with that kind of feel, nice play, collaborating, improvising, and organic.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. And on the floor for the Clippers here in the fourth. We've got Amir Coffey. P.J. Tucker is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's James Harden. And it's Highland in at the 3.
P.J. Tucker, just one of those guys at his size that always looms larger on the floor. He is comfortable on the inside and finishing. That's as sweet as you're going to get it. Fluid motion, great lift, rolls right off the fingertips.
McDaniels against Leonard. Here's Coffey. 5 on the clock. Outside, Highland. Beyond the arc. Minnesota with a rebound. At one point, they led by 16. Gobert up top. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
I know, it just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Some changes for Minnesota. Reed's checked in for Gobert. Julius Randle comes in for Minot, and it's Dante DiVincenzo in for Alexander Walker. A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone now. Edwards, yes, on the jumper.
And the offensive firepower Edwards is capable of is special. I mean, we are seeing it on full display right now.
Harden, the pass to Leonard. Leonard just muscles his way in.
You saw he altered his release, allowing him to get around his defender and then laid it in.
Out of bounds, Timberwolves ball as Minnesota keeps possession. And just about a minute and a half gone by in the fourth. They get it again, and he gets it to go. And the Timberwolves lead by 12.
And there he is. I mean, attacking the boards, converting off the misses. I mean, trying to do everything he can to secure this W.
I just don't see how you climb back into the game when you're allowing plays like that to happen. Extra work on the offensive glass.
Leonard against McDaniels. Leonard passes to Bamba. Tipped. Harden, good. Harden's got 11 in the second half.
Oh, one of these monster nights from James Harden.
The Timberwolves lead by 8. McDaniels, a screen on Leonard. Here's Edwards. Oh, the finish inside by Edwards.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
McDaniels against Leonard. Back to Harden. Just 5 to shoot. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Edwards has got his 4th rebound in this one.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
All alone. That shot missing.
With the defense absent, that was a great opportunity, but no go.
Mamba, the pass to Harden. Leonard outside. To the inside. Here's Bamba. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Outside Edwards. And Reed with a basket on the assist by Edwards. Reed's gotten 4 this quarter.
And how about Edwards? Keeping his head up and spotting the open man.
Here's Jones. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It's going to be on Naz Reid. All right, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Minnesota.
They've been slippery getting into the lane all game long, putting that help defense to the test.
Well, we've also seen them being very aggressive down in the paint. All game long, they've been hunting down those inside points.
The 3. Kawhi Leonard comes up with a rebound.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Well, Harden, a true creator when he has the ball in his hand.
Good on the first, and that brings him within single digits. And the second free throw, no good. Tough break there.
And trying to cut into this deficit, tough to leave any points on the table.
Edwards against Bamba. Edwards rises up and powers it down.
Well, now it's just a matter of watching the sand fall through the hourglass. This game is wrapped up in a strong showing for the Timberwolves.
They made a point to get some good looks.
Yes, they were able to pound the ball inside. I love it.
And what a huge performance it was for Anthony Edwards.
With all these assists, it's obvious how well that he can see the entirety of the floor out there. If an easy bucket is to be had, he'll find it.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. DiVincenzo with a screen on Leonard. Edwards, the pass to DiVincenzo. Reed against Bamba. And there's the screen. 4 on the clock. Here's Randall. The rebound by Bamba. So it's Minnesota picking up the win. This one was in the balance right until the final seconds.
NBA
Yeah, each of these teams are anchored by their big men. I think it's going to be physical and highly intensified.
So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. In the backcourt, we'll see Gilgeous-Alexander and Caruso. The post pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. And it's Dort in at the 3, the small forward. And so it's the Thunder getting on the board first. Turner with a screen on Caruso. Mathurin finds Turner. Mathurin against Caruso. 5 on the clock. Here's Halliburton. A shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
Well, you love to see guys willing to exploit the mid-range. If that's what the defender concedes, go ahead and take it.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
And it didn't fall, but that's the kind of shot they want their offense to create.
You know, it can be frustrating when you make the right play and fail to reap the rewards. You just have to stay with it here.
And it's blocked by Gilgeous-Alexander. About a minute and a half through the first quarter. Holmgren gets the bucket.
And great job from Holmgren. I like when he shows confidence attacking inside.
And Chet Holmgren's been a great player from day one, Doris. What do you like most about his game?
I don't know which aspect to pick. This guy is a great rim protector. He can shoot the basketball from three-point territory and with great range from 3. But maybe my favorite aspect is the competitive toughness he brings on a nightly basis.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. The Pacers making the shot. Count that one. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6 points.
He's very long, and SGA so effective around the hoop because of that length.
Dort against Halliburton. Kicks it out to Siakam. Turner with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Mathurin for 3. It's Chet Holmgren with the rebound. The Thunder have gone 4 of 4 to start, so a nice offensive rhythm to start here. That one goes in. 8 points for him.
Oh, boy, how slippery is SGA on the triple drive. Just so difficult to stay in front of him.
Here's Halliburton after the made shot from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Out to Turner. Jacks up a 3. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Here's Halliburton. Pass to Turner. Siakam against Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Turner. Siakam deciding where to go with it. And he banks in the layup.
Well, high percentage shots are always at a premium. Pascal Siakam gets a great look there.
Siakam against Gilgeous-Alexander. Offline with his 3.
He is too good a shooter, guys, to be left open like that. The defense just dodged a bullet there.
Shot's good by Walker. Walker's got his second bucket of the game to go.
And Walker with the size and strength to straight up move you out of his way.
Holmgren kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
How good a playmaker are we watching? Always leading, always trying to create for others.
Mathurin against Caruso. Outside Mathurin. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot. They can go 2 for 1.
It's about being smart right now.
Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Mathurin picks him up. Gilgeous-Alexander against Mathurin. And that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander.
If you're guarding SGA in the pick and roll, boy, stop the ball, because otherwise Shai's going to get to where he wants to go.
Here's Turner. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
First personal foul.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
The Pacers shooting their initial free throws of the game right here.
Miles.
And the second free throw, good.
Well, Miles Turner has a lot of value in today's NBA. This guy's got length, athleticism, excellent shot blocker. He can space the floor with the ability to make those jumpers.
Williams. And it's slammed in by Williams.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Boy, that's a play you just practice time and time again, and that's the result of the work put in. There's no quitting this guy. He just gives you great effort, and he continues to give you great production.
And so, lots of scoring in that competitive first quarter. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And when you consider how the Thunder are doing, guys, what do you think?
Playing inside out in that first quarter led to some high percentage shots in the paint.
It is great when you can get that established early, because to me it opens up every other aspect of your game.
Siakam is the 4, and he'll be next to Turner at the 5. Walker out there with Halliburton. And it's Mathurin in at the small forward position. So that's the group out there for Indiana. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Kevin, thank you. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is an elite scorer. Coach Mark Daigneault said the sign of a good player is being a source of reliable offense. At the same time, he's learned to impact the game in other ways, and that's why he's a really good player. He's not just a hired gun scorer. Kevin?
Totally agree, DA. He is a franchise cornerstone type of guy. And we thank you for the report. Over in the corner, Mathurin. Driving the lane, and there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
And you see that extra gear with Mathurin. Gets him to the rim in a blink.
Pass to Holmgren. Got a piece of it. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Walker.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
Yeah, the anticipation was there. The hustle was there. Very close to picking that one.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 10. And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy. Greg, what a great time to be a fan of basketball. Not just in the NBA, but all over the world.
Absolutely, Kevin. The sport just continues to grow, and there's increased value being placed on all-around skill, even in youth basketball. And I think that bodes well for the future of the game.
Here's Mathurin after Oklahoma City gets the 3. It's Chet Holmgren with the rebound. And we're a little over a minute and a half into the second quarter of action. Williams gets the bucket. Now it's a 5-point Thunder lead. And Indiana shooting a smooth 58% from the field. Everything going according to plan for them on that end. Halliburton for 3. The Thunder pull it in. Holmgren's got 4 rebounds in this game. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Lets it go from deep. And the rebound goes to the Pacers.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
You know, Doris, there's a notion that big men can take a little longer to develop. What have you seen from Miles Turner?
That he's turned himself into a complete basketball player, Kevin, and think there were years because he was playing alongside another big that he was out of position. But he can shoot the basketball with range, he's got strength, and he's a tremendous shot blocker.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. And the Thunder making a switch here. Wallace is checked in.
Cason Wallace.
We're just over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Short against Halliburton, and he converts the layup. Halliburton's got 6 points.
Well, you love when guards are unafraid to get to the painted area and finish. Go ahead, Tyrese.
Here's Williams. Walker with the rebound.
Listen, he knows he should have made that shot. We'll see if they can work it back to him in that same area.
Halliburton against Wallace. Turner for three. The shot will not fall. And it's Williams with the ball for Oklahoma City. Only giving up 6 here in this quarter.
How about Turner's ability to anticipate when the shooter's going to release? Couldn't be better at timing his rejections.
Down low. Holmgren dishes to Wallace. Back to Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
It's still close, though. These teams have been neck and neck. Let's see the response here.
Catherine, good.
There is something special about a crisp, on-time, on-target passer. Mr. Halliburton, how you doing?
Pass to Holmgren. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Holmgren's got 5 points now this quarter.
Just look at what a sniper he is from long range. He's got such an unusual skill for a big fella.
Turner finds Walker. Puts it up. And the rejection by Holmgren.
Already set the Summer League record for blocks in his first game. Holmgren, one of the best young shot blockers in the league.
And the foul on Jarris Walker. That is his first foul of the game. Obi Toppin's checked in for Indiana. Neesmith comes in for Benedict Mathurin. Williams up on top. Got a piece of it. And Walker with a clear path to the hoop. And finished off by Walker.
When Jarris Walker stuffs it, we feel those bucks over here.
Oklahoma City has gone 2 of 3 when they've stepped beyond the arc in the second quarter. Williams passes to Wallace. Williams sets a screen for Wallace. Crafty move. And that's 2 points on the layup. And the Thunder lead by 2.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Not watching the line there. That'll be a backcourt violation. And that'll be Oklahoma City as it goes out of bounds. Thunder retain possession.
Onto the court for the Pacers. Number 9, T.J. McConnell.
Williams, that's a 2-pointer. And no good on the last second attempt this time. And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Thunder out in front. They lead by a bucket. Time now for the halftime break. With the third quarter soon to follow. Right here on 2K Sports.
And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drums, please. They're thinking about the shot.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander really making a difference here.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And part of that has to do with his mindset. He has been looking to push the action at every opportunity, and he has been in attack mode all night.
Here's who Mark Daigneault is going to put out there to start the second half. The post pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. Wallace is out there with Alex Caruso. And it's Dort in at the 3. Well, the ascension of Jalen Williams-Dort has been swift and very fun to watch.
Oh, absolutely, Kevin. He became very quickly in his second season a number 2 option and frankly borderline 1A option. And it's not just his offensive game, Kevin. This guy has become a stout defender. He's got the perfect NBA frame and he fits in personality-wise.
Caruso kicks to Williams. Plenty of space. And a kind roll that time off the rim as that one falls. Williams has got 9 points. McConnell against Wallace. Over to the wing. Neesmith, the pass to Turner. Sinks the triple. Turner's got the lead up to 2 now for the Pacers.
I'll tell you, for a big man with his length, Miles Turner shoots it well from deep. This guy outstanding at spacing the floor.
Williams passes to Dort, and he uses both hands to jam it in.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. No one near Turner as he lets it go. And it's off from three-point range. And here's Wallace. He'll bring it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Gilgeous-Alexander's checked in for Oklahoma City. And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. So an entirely new group in now for Indiana. Siakam is checked in for Toppin. Benedict Mathurin comes in for Neesmith. Andrew Nembhard's checked in for Walker. Halliburton subbed in for T.J. McConnell. And count it, the shot is good. He'll go to the free throw line.
Gilgeous-Alexander has that ability to adjust in midair, take the contact. That is nicely done.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here. If you mention the best players in the NBA, Doris, you have to mention Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. How's he made the leap so fast?
Yeah, Kevin, this is an interesting growth and development story because Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has shocked everybody. He can get to any spot on the floor. He's one of the most relentless drivers in the game. You have to respect his three-point threat, which balances out that dribble drive game, and he's willing to compete defensively. Sky is the limit for this young man.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Following the score by Tyrese Halliburton, Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Holmgren. Turner against Gilgeous-Alexander. Shot clock at 6. Nifty move. And the layup is good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And this is SGA's role. He's out here to score and score often.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Williams, a screen on Siakam. Williams kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Good. The nice assist for Williams. Williams has got 3 assists now in this one. Pacers trail by 3. Here's Mathurin. Halliburton on the wing. Pass to Turner. Siakam against Gilgeous-Alexander. And the shot goes in from Siakam.
Now, this is such a critical component to Siakam's game. The face-up ability, nicely done on the jump shot.
And here is Holmgren. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Good again. He's on tonight. 9 for 13 shooting.
I tell you, he's making everything he looks at tonight. He should be their #1 option on every possession.
Here's Halliburton. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
At the line, for Indiana, Tyrese Halliburton. 2 shots. The play will be reviewed under NBA
the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And Indiana making a change here. Walker's checked in. Williams has a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. To the middle. Williams looking around. Shot, high post, and again it's Oklahoma City.
And creating a little separation here, gaining some confidence.
Well, if you continue to execute at both ends, you can build on this lead. You have to love the ball distribution. Keep everyone involved.
Gilgeous Alexander with him. Siakam's there.
And there is no better way to add to the lead.
Isn't that true, GA, especially when the slam is coming from the point guard?
That's got to be a little bit deflating to the defense, guys. Getting kicked when you're down. My goodness.
For Oklahoma City, they have shot just one free throw earlier. 1 for 1 in the game.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
Here's Gilgeous Alexander. Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits, it may be difficult. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard with the pass right on the money.
He's got the size to survey over the top of the defense and find the open man. That was beautiful.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store for us. Siakam is the 4, and he'll be next to Turner at the 5. Walker out there with Halliburton, and it's Mathurin in at the 3 slot. So that's the group out there for Indiana. Now, here's Halliburton. Turner finds Halliburton. Turner with a screen on George. Back to Turner. Nice move, and Turner throws it down.
How about that? He's 7 feet tall, and Miles Turner, because of that ability to move in any direction at any moment, is a big-time problem inside.
Gilgeous Alexander against Siakam. That doesn't go either for Gilgeous Alexander. Pacers trail by 8. Halliburton passes to Siakam. Halliburton against Caruso. Shot's good by Turner.
Don't you love how many different ways Miles Turner can score the basketball? Spot up, in transition, operating in the post. He's got the entire arsenal.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
During that last break, Coach Mark Daigneault talked to his team. He told his players, I love the energy right now. You look like you're having fun out there. Keep playing for each other because our chemistry looks great right now. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. And it's Halliburton penetrating. Walker with a screen for Siakam. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
Holmgren with a screen on Siakam. And again, no good by Oklahoma City. And Halliburton's got the ball here for Indiana. Here in the 4th quarter, their defense has been very strong, allowing no baskets. Now, here's Halliburton. It's over George. Misses the chippy right there. They get a hand on it. Halliburton with the steal. Pulls up for 3. It's good. That basket, he's now 5 for 9.
A remarkable three-point shooter out of the gates in his NBA career. Tyrese Halliburton, let him hear you.
Give yourself a round of applause.
And we're around 2 minutes into the 4th quarter here. Gilgeous Alexander kicks to Williams. Goes straight through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised.
First team foul. Shooting for
foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Here's Halliburton. Driving inside. Over in the corner, Mathurin. That's good. It's Halliburton with the assist. From Halliburton's got 9 assists in the game. Great passing. Williams sets a screen for Gilgeous Alexander. The 15-footer, and he connects with the jumper. 16 points for Williams.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
And it is a make.
And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers
a time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in, they've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you gotta acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it, with double checking, and the game continues on.
I think the value of Pascal Siakam is the skill set on both ends of the floor. He can play multiple positions either end, and he can lift his team in any number of ways.
Holmgren with a screen on Siakam. Gilgeous-Alexander, the layup off target. Pacers trail by 4. Walker finds Siakam.
2 minutes remaining.
Halliburton outside. It's in and good for his 6th field goal in 10 attempts.
Halliburton has the kind of personality that keeps him steady in big-time moments. How about that? Unfazed.
Siakam against Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Back at 6. Williams kicks to Holmgren. Good. The nice assist for Williams.
For 3.
And the Thunder lead by 5.
Unflappable. I mean, no moment is too big for Holmgren. They needed that basket.
And he's good on the 3 ball.
And wow, Mathurin, the youngster, making his presence known.
Ball's knocked loose and stolen by Siakam. To the paint, here's Mathurin, and he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
Wow, big moment for the youngster. Pressure not getting to Benedict Mathurin even a little.
Holmgren in the high post. Here's Williams. Good!
And that one sends the bench into a frenzy.
I'll tell you, these guys have worked so hard together. Everyone pulling in the same direction. Beautiful to watch. Halliburton just has a knack for understanding what his team needs, and that was a big-time clutch delivery.
And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for Oklahoma City. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Money!
SGA, that's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander to you. Big-time clutch delivery.
Outside, Walker. Halliburton against Dort. Halliburton gets to Turner. Indiana moving the ball around. Turner with a screen on Dort. And a wide open look for Halliburton. Can't get the 3 to fall. And they commit an intentional foul. We'll see another one of those so they can get into the penalty.
And you know what? Smart foul. You got to try and extend the game.
And an intentional foul right there.
Pascal Siakam. 3rd personal foul. 3rd team foul.
It's the first, and that makes it a 3-point lead. Second one is good. And both at the line, and it's a 4-point ball game.
Those free throws are the nail in the coffin, guys.
Halliburton drives in.
And that's how he makes his presence felt.
And Greg, we see him do it time and again. He is a special, special talent.
Well, consistency is so critical, especially in clutch moments. This guy has got that gene.
And now they foul and stop the clock.
No choice but to foul there, but he's probably the last guy you want to see on the line.
Oklahoma City.
And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 3-point game.
That last free throw was a huge, huge shot. The difference between a 2 and a 3-point lead at this stage is major.
And so it's Rick Carlisle here calling time. Pivotal moment in this game. He's not taking any chances. He'll call time. And let's get your take, guys. What's the strategy?
And with this much time, they should be able to draw up a play and get